Howdy. How's it going? Let's make sure everything's good to go here. Sounds like it. One thing I keep telling myself is I need to come through and I need to figure out. I feel like the noise suppression is a little bit too much. But unfortunately, I don't think there's anything I can actually do about that because it's not something that I have like variable control over in terms of settings. But I do need it to get rid of some of the sounds that that's just like keyboard stuff, like fans and stuff too. So it's kind of is what it is. Just means I have to talk loud. Anyways, yeah. Oh, let's go ahead and do. Oh. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I watched the newest episode of Alien Earth the other day. It was pretty good. Pretty good. Basically making a half-length Alien movie as a single episode was a bold move. I respect it. It was fun. Anyways, so I have 477 days until whatever this is complete, which cost me a whopping 1.8 million to make, which is, you know, about 1.6 million more, 1.56 million more than the next most expensive ship that I have available as far as Olympics goes. That's fun. We took Yoku Breast for Luddic Path last time. And that's where that got cut off. And I'm being attacked by Tri-Tachyon. I remember now. Yeah. But it's fine, because I can continuously... Wait, where did they go? What? Anyways. Murder time, I guess. I don't know. Wait a second. I'm missing a Sundew. So either one of them wasn't recoverable, which would be like the first time that's happened all run, or I forgot. So I'm now down a Sundew. That sucks. Okay. I'll go with that. The reality is I just need a more proper mic setup. I mean, what I have now is a lot better. It has, you know, I used to have like a little tiny like literally like a $30 like Amazon branded just like one of those tiny little cheap mics that's like, well, one of the ones that picks up everything that goes on. Now I have something that's a little bit more, it's still wide, but it's a little bit more directional, much higher quality, but it's still like really low quality in terms of, you know, relative to everything else that exists, which has some little, you know, it's a little power thing and stuff like that. But I probably need to go and get, at some point in time, if I want to have better audio setup, I probably need to get like slightly better microphone. Need to make sure that I have probably some kind of mixer device. You know, it's a higher quality power or whatever the heck. Make sure that I have lines that aren't picking up like lots of static. Make sure they're a little bit more. I'm trying to think of the word. make sure that they're not too much interference. I think one of the issues I've had with my audio setup for the longest time, this isn't just like for this, but just in general. You know, when I didn't like, I kept trying to troubleshoot this when I was doing Atlas RP a few months back too. There's static in the line, even on this mic, and it's a consistent static, and I have not been able to get that to stop. And I have made many efforts into doing so. I've tried swapping out ports. I've used different devices. I've tried different audio solutions, like using digital mixers and stuff like that. And weirdly enough, the better it seemed to get, the worse the static got. It's kind of a weird thing. And the problem is the static is in a very specific, and I apologize, I just woke up, so my brain's being very bad about recalling specific words. The static in these lines is a very specific frequency that is approximately where my speech is, which was an extremely annoying thing that I came to realize. And so, no matter how hard I try to pull static out of the audio, it will not go, because it is at the same level as my speech. So the only way for me to remove the static permanently is to remove myself. And that is, I don't know, some kind of philosophy on something, I guess, I don't know. Hi there. Even if I can't kill you, I can kill him. Oh, he also died. Funny. There we go. Oh, there's still a lot of fleet left. Yeah, okay. We can't be screwing around. What's down here that's having problems? Oh, you guys are trying to kill a single afflictor. Love it. What do we have up here? What is this? Ah, it's one of you. The battleship can hopefully handle that. Not too much problem. I'd like to think you can. Knowing my luck, probably not. Well, I guess we'll find out. Look at that hammer barrage. Are those hammers or are those atropos? Those are atropos, maybe. Yeah, I think those are probably atropos. So they're a little bit too yellow. I think it's time for you to die, Mr. Frigate. Or Destroyer. Whichever you are. I'm not familiar with that ship. Yeah, okay. We need to go in this direction very, very fast. In order to bail out an AI that is very, very stupid. And you are also very stupid. Yeah, I have to vent. I want to move. On the bright side, we get a free eagle kill. That's not an eagle, that's a falcon, excuse me. Free falcon kill. I always love a good falcon kill. Alright. You're already almost dead. Don't worry, you'll get yours. Wait for the LiDAR array to come out. Actually, maybe not. Might not need to wait for the LiDAR array to come out at all. There we go. Don't worry, sir, I'm here to save you from your own hubris of trying to take on half the enemy fleet by yourself. We got this, bud. Ah, yeah. I love mass murdering frigates like that. I'm giving them the old sweep. Fight array! I mean, he's dodging now. There we go. Just enough. Okay, you can handle it from here, right? Because I have better things to do, babysit you. Alright, we have the Paragon up. We have another one of these Aquilons. There's another Doom flying around. Gotta deal with that. Flourish. A couple other things rolling around here. Let's go ahead and get this guy right now. Task that's made somewhat more difficult if you fly in front of me, so please don't. Okay, you are out of flux, which means you're out of life. Bye. Go ahead and drop my flux real quick. Pull in here and kill this dude. I'm gonna be smart and remember to use my squalls to blunt this a little bit. Beautiful. Go ahead and do the rest. Vent real quick so we can take on the... I mean, the Paragon's actually getting killed by the AI, shockingly. I'm genuinely surprised. But they did solo it without my help. So good for them. Cool! I'm proud of you. For once you did something without me needing to save you. I can't believe it. Is it over? No, they're coming towards the back line as if they're retreating, but it's not over. Yes, fly in front of me, as always. I definitely don't need to shoot at the enemy. Okay, well that was unnecessary. Again, fly in front of me while I'm trying to shoot things. Thank you. And he said... Okay, they are retreating, but weirdly enough, it hasn't been called, so I can't exit yet. Which means I have to murder them. I have no choice. That's fine. Killing is why I'm here. That's what I'm all about. That's Lud's teaching, probably. Come on, come on, come on. You got just enough range. Nah. With the last one? Okay, now the enemy fleet's defeated, apparently. Despite the fact that they called a full retreat. Force auto-resolve? Why? Are you calling a standard auto-resolve? Am I missing a hound as well? There must have been a fight that I did where I accidentally didn't pick up some of my ships. Because I'm missing some. So I screwed up at some point. For sure. Afflictor. Oh. Nope. Not if it has the high-tech label on it. Even if it is an Afflictor. Sell that on the open market. And here, oh, you seem to be a little bit low on... What? What happened? Still having issues with my mouse. Annoyingly. Alright. Get rid of that. Get rid of all the high-tech fighters that I do not want. Okay. Well, that went well. Off to a good start. Wait. Visit the academy. Oh, right. Cool. Yeah. Baller. So, most of the Tri-Tech presence in this area, this volume, has been pretty much destroyed. Their largest fleets have been more or less eradicated. They've sent multiple vengeance fleets against me, which I'm pretty sure I've destroyed all of them at this point. That's right, they still do have watchtowers. Actually, I'm going to be the one who's... Technically, the Luddic Path will be in control of the watchtowers, so that's cool too. Oh, look, a single Odyssey. Oh, I don't think so. Especially if you're going to do that. Capital Assurance Fleet. And it's... The poor thing is just 2 tankers. That's the saddest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, I need more sundews. I've been thinking about getting more sundews for a long time, or maybe adding more of the other kinds of destroyers and stuff into the mix. Oh, wait, nope, there's a vengeance fleet right there, actually. Hi. Yes, I know. What do we have? 3 Esmond Odyssey, a Marlowe, and a Mora, 2 Carnixes. I think, I'm gonna be honest, I think Tri-Tachyon's been having an issue, and the issue is this. So, Tri-Tach has been, all of their fleet comps that I've seen have had, like, 2 or more Carnixes, which I guess they're a cruiser, so it's not too bad. But I think that their fleet comp has been spoiled by whatever mod adds the Carnix, and is causing them to have the Carnix as basically their only cruiser. I think that's been hurting them, because the Carnix is just okay, if I'm being blunt. Like, it's not the greatest ship in the world or anything. It's not worthy of bringing in quite the quantity that they have been doing so, I would say. So I think that's been a bit of a problem for them. Because the Carnix is basically... It's basically like a high-tech version of the, that one carrier, which is kind of like the carrier that I have. Like, this is the bungalow is like an up... And I'm forgetting the name, but there's a carrier in vanilla that is literally just a carrier, and it has, like, no other functionality, more or less. And the Carnix is, like, a high-tech version of that, where it has, like, some weapon functionality, but it's mostly just for carrying fighters. Alright. Hi there. You're a blitzer. Well, you know what they say, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right? this case, you missed 100% of the shots that you did take, too. That's right, you got this. There you go. Hey, hit him with the flak guns, that'll do it. Alright, let's kill this Odyssey. I probably should have softened him up with the missiles a little bit, but I forgot again, because I'm smart. It's fine, it's just an Odyssey. It's not going to take that much to kill. Odysseys are just okay. They're not like... They're not great frontline brawl ships in my experience. What are you? Casino Armored Variant. Waiting for the flex to go down. And open fire. And decease. That's got a good amount of armor on it. Move flex. So Medusa getting wrecked by the Orion battleship, so I think he'll be fine. The mech is getting destroyed by... AI doesn't know how to use... what? Even if you didn't flak that, you still wouldn't have killed him. Those torpedoes would not have hit him regardless. They were completely off. There we go. Let's get rid of this Carnix. I have to manually control this and just shoot through this stupid thing. Flash bombers, goodbye. Apparently flash bombers are really popular in the tournament scene. I'm not quite sure why. I don't know. They don't seem particularly good. I guess there's an aspect of them... Maybe it's like a cheapness versus... you know, a price for performance thing or something. I never got the impression, even in the tournament, that they were doing terribly well. There we go. And bleed off a little bit of flex. Although, I think you've got this. One of the fighters ate it. That was all it needed though, it was just one. Might get a little bit of hit in. No! Ooh, that was almost enough though. Invent. I think they got this though. Alright, let's move up here. Boosh. Yeah, it's pretty much just a couple of frigates, and the enemy's being a little bit too indecisive about the fact that they've effectively lost and have no hope. There we go. Oh no, actually they did already declare. Never mind. I can't believe I lost one of my hounds. And one of my sundews. One of my precious sundews. Cool. Alright. Oopsies. Yeah. Carnix. I don't want a Carnix. Okay. Anybody else? War with Titan Authority. Christian League and the VRI and the Hegemony and Halo Dynamics. Interesting. How much damage did my fleet take from the mine? Oh. We should be able to win this. You know what? I'm not going to bring these in the first... first volley, so to speak. I'm gonna leave those for... this double-clicking issue is driving me crazy, man. Bring in the sundew. Bring in a tramp. We're gonna do some pretty heavy wolf pack for this one, I think. Let's do medium, medium, medium. Light for you. And I'm missing a whole bunch of armor on the left side, which is cool. I have to keep that in mind. Oh, a station. Oh, I didn't even realize that I was fighting the station, to be honest. I genuinely had not been paying attention this whole time and was not aware that I'd opened myself up to a station battle. We're not going to win this. I can already tell you right now. As it is, I already have... well, actually, no, this one doesn't have a thing, so we might be able to win this. It would be great if my frigates wouldn't do whatever this one's doing, though, and immediately offer himself up as tribute for absolutely no reason whatsoever. You know what, as long as it's not the AI... as long as it's not the AI battle station, we might actually have a chance. Now that I'm thinking about it. We have more of a chance than if it had been the AI one. Because the one with the... really? The one with the Doom is the one that's really a problem, to be honest. That's the one that... please don't fly in front of me. That's the one that was causing me issues. Because he would drop like 20 charges on me every time I tried to vent. Which is obviously not great. Okay, we might be fine. How's its flex? Not great, actually. Okay. Oh, my shots are getting eaten by everything. What the hell is that? What is that? Is it chasing me? It's a homing projectile of some kind? That's annoying. I shouldn't have done this, is what it is. Because he can flex out. Sorry, he can eat that attack without it being a problem for him. But if I do follow-up, when I come out, like so, he should die. Beautiful. I need you guys to blow this up. You let me worry about other stuff. Just blow it up, please. Seriously. Your lasers are annoying me. And you're the one who's shooting the weird thing. Right. Lockout and the gremlin died. Cool. Bring in these two. LiDAR is up. Ah, oh, you almost got him too. I'm actually shocked those rounds were able to go that distance. I'm noticing a distinct lack of the station being dead right now, despite the fact that I have most of my cat fleet and cruiser fleet engaged on it. I have to do everything, I swear. Really? The aggressor died? Are you kidding me? I mean, I know it's a station, but it's not that good, guys. Come on. He's jammed it up with his body, too, so I can't even get to it. No, I accidentally ate 2 Reapers. I was hoping they would get killed by the forward fire. The rotation was too fast. I'm gonna miss the window for that. I mean, we got one of the parts of the station done. So at least there's that. But this is not going terribly well thus far. Oopsies, I shouldn't have done that. I accidentally canceled my squalls. I'm not very smart sometimes. That's fine. Drop Fox a little bit, and we'll finish him off. He's at least at half. Yeah, he was all shield, no armor. How are you still having issues with this dude who's literally almost dead? The Lotus died. Beat him up. Use your weapons that you have on your ship that you actually still have functional, believe it or not. Squalls didn't even hit the dude. I have to pull in real close for this one. Yeah, it doesn't work on a ship that has a LiDAR array, I'm sorry. Off to the afterlife. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's a bit of an all hands on deck situation. This guy real quick. Mimosa died. The problem is I had to abandon station to finish off some of the fleet, and now they're still struggling to kill the station that's already almost dead. Even when the station was at full flex, they were still having problems doing it. This is the problem, is that the AI, if they try to attack the fully constructed high-tech station, they'll just chunk into it like this, and they will achieve absolutely nothing, despite having all of the weaponry necessary to actually destroy it. It's kind of impressive. But they're just not capable of doing this properly. And for whatever reason, my Invictus seems to be really... Why? Why would you fly in front of me? Why? Why would you do that? What drove you to think that was okay? Yeah, and the problem is the fortress shields and everything, and it just eats all of your damage. Even in death, you managed to find a way to block me from doing what I need to do. Even in death. Ow? Another Dominator's dead now. This is all the ships we got. Why did you waste your hammer on the armor plate? God, there's so much debris and my hole is almost gone. Come on. Oh, come on, Praxton DK. You don't need to be doing whatever you're doing right now. Come on, man. Oh, God. Why are you the way you are? Oh, come on. It bumped it right in front of me. Ooh, watch out for the plasma. How did you... How did you overload? Whoo! Alright, we got most of the station down. I have to change targets. And again, every ship in my fleet manages to get right in front of me when I need them to... Oh, I almost died because of his explosion, too. And now I'm going to lose the other battleship because for some reason it's also... You know, the thing that frustrates me about this is that ship that's over there about to get murdered is the longest range ship in the fleet. It has absolutely no need to be as close as it is. I genuinely do not know why it's over there at all. We lost this, unfortunately. This is a total defeat. It's so frustrating, because most of the reason that we're losing this is because the AI kept blocking me. All of my friendly AI just kept jumping right in front of me when I needed them not to. It's like 90% of what was happening there. Every time I wanted to get a shot in, some dude would body block me, or body would, you know, destroyed ship would jump in my way, and I could never hit anything. It's like, man, it's the most frustrating thing in the world. Like even now, I can't hit anything because this dude and that are in the way. Now he's gonna die. Problem is, that's a venture, so he can eat a lot of damage before he goes. Ain't no way you're still alive. Hold on. There we go. Now he's deceased. Yeah, I have no way of beating that station, though, in this situation, I think. This is... Did you just ram into me and die? And also do a bunch of damage to my ship in the process? Because that was cool. Big fan of that. Thanks for your contribution. Oh, come on, man. I might be able to do just enough. Yeah, alright. Unfortunately, I'm completely out of hull, so... Ooh, there's one left. Oh, it still has its... yeah, it still has a shield. There's no way. Like, look how little damage I do. It's just not enough. I can, at best, I can hit him on... Oh god, that's a lot of fighters coming for me right now. I can hit him on the gap, but if I take a single shot from any fighter, I'm dead immediately. Point in case. Even those lasers is enough. Even those lasers is enough, but I could die. What the? Oh my god, I forgot that they still had all that shit. Alright, unfortunately, that means that's a full fleet wipe, so I have to redo. That's so frustrating now. Wait, how far back am I? Oh no. Am I all the way back here? Yeah, I wasn't expecting a large fleet like that to come out at the exact moment that I went through, and then drag me into a fight with the station. Because he just kind of spawned in at that moment. So that was kind of that was really unfortunate, but it is what it is. But that's kind of the thing. That's why this game isn't really Iron Man ready, I would say, because you have weird stuff like that where you can be going towards a planet, you're gonna go and attack it, and all of a sudden this fleet just appears out of the ether suddenly, right? You can't really plan for that, you know? Yeah, I definitely... Really? Just right off the bat. I definitely need to redo some of my fleet composition. Apparently I need to get more sundews. I probably should replace a bunch of my frigates with sundews and replace some of my destroyers with more of that destroyer that I can make. But I probably won't reconstitute the fleet until... Probably until, like, that Sovereign. Which isn't going to be for, it's like, what, 2 years, basically? It's going to be a while. Because I don't really need... I've had the Hounds. The Hounds have been in there for so long. The Tramps have been in there for so long. It's been kind of a thematic thing, but I feel like they should probably be replaced with something that's a little bit more appropriate. And just get more sundews, because I like the sundew. You know, or a couple of the other, because I think there's a second frigate that you can use too from Knights of Blood. Once again, I probably should have softened with the Squall, but whatever. It's fine. It's just an Odyssey. He'll go in one. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, we're good. That didn't really do anything. Those torpedoes are weak. In we go. Then we have an Astral out there. Oops. I forgot that I have control over the weapons. Sometimes I swap over to the main battery just to prevent them from firing, because if I have it selected, the AI can't control it. So it won't auto-fire. That's a good way to flex manage to keep it down so that it's not trying to blow its load constantly. I'm just gonna shoot at him, but then the Aquan got in the way. So, like, I'll take control right now, let the flex bleed out, because the Squall doesn't really take much. And we'll go ahead and fire. He's all out of flex now, but I'm not. Vent. This fight's going really well. We created like a slaughter encirclement here. All of my ships seem to have spontaneously encircled them, and that's fantastic, actually. You don't really see stuff like that happen much, so you gotta enjoy it while you can. How's it going? Ooh, beautiful. and vent. I was gonna say vent real quick, but real quick is not something that happens with this ship. I can't. There's so much debris that I'm running into the same problem as last time, where I've killed too much, and now I can't actually shoot at them at all. I pressed the scroll. There we go. Being kind of weird. Oh yeah, he's definitely dead. So those Reapers come out, I was like, yep, that's it. He's done. The Reapers will definitely get him for sure. Don't you hide, don't you hide. I don't allow it. You're going down. There we go. Think you can hide from me? I think not. And then the Paragons are just gonna die under the weight of my entire fleet bearing down on them at once. I appreciate that the Gremlin, for just a moment, was intelligent enough to be like, oh, maybe I should go into phase while he shoots over me. Thank you for that, for once, actually. Oh, I did lose 2 ships. A Paragon with 3 S-mods, though. Hardened shields, because its shields aren't hard enough already. Extended shields is the choice, though. I don't know about that one. Disabler Cruiser, Resistant Flex Hundreds, ITU, Flex Distributor, ECCM. Man, if I was allowed to use tech stuff, some of this, I would be like, I would definitely take a Harbinger if I was allowed to. Like that Harbinger with 4 S-mods, whew. You gotta love that. Triggers overcapacity. What? Alright, let's go home. Again. Let's go to my new home, Ukubras. That is so annoying, but the double click keeps eating. That, swapping things around when I don't want it to be. Super annoying. Is there anything interesting here? Adaptive phase coils. Surprisingly, I haven't seen that yet until now. Kind of funny. Can I put adaptive phase coils on the ship? I probably can't. Yep. No. Compatible phase anchor. Yeah, because there's phase anchor built in as a standard mod. $1,900 supplies, 490 heavy machinery, 2,700 metals, 240 transphotonics. The only thing that I don't have is the transphotonics, which, to be fair, might actually be not as difficult to get as I thought it would be. Well, I'll help him a little bit with his rebellion problem, I suppose. Can help with your unrest problem. Special functions. How do I... Artemisia, son. I'm trying to... turn in the quest, but it's not letting me. Wait. 1900 supplies, 490 heavy machinery, 27 a minute, 240 transphotonics. What am I missing? $490 heavy machinery, 2,700 metals. Oh, did I sell my metals already? Oh, I thought I hadn't. That would do it. Oh. That's fun. I didn't know that I had all that crap in there. I'm not gonna go out of my way to sell drugs right now. I need like... What was it, 2,700? Or was that the other thing? Okay. There you go. And now I'm a little bit short on supplies. And a little bit short on heavy machinery too, actually. Also, I did get the right amount. So we're gonna have to be a little careful. But that's not gonna be a problem, because we're literally surrounded by, you know, the scrapped refuse of basically the entirety of... Ow. I wasn't paying attention to where I was going, and I was just flying in this direction. Oh, come on. I had forgotten that there was a minefield there. Genuinely. I wasn't intending to go to the planet, I was just going in this direction. I mean, even damaged. Let's see. Damaged a bunch of my ships. Mostly the small ones I'm noticing. Rather annoyingly. That's fine. Capital fleet it is. Such is life. I spy him with my little eye. Whole bunch of ships to kill. Whoopee! It's like, am I gonna have to go frigate chasing right off the bat? Hey, good, decent amount of armor. Uh-oh, that was a bad time to flex. That was a really bad time to flex. Okay, maybe it wasn't a bad time to flex after all. The fighters decided to change their mind. Odd, but okay. 2 Karniks and an Astral. Yeah, no wonder there's like 40 fighters flying around here. Let's just headshot the Astral out. Let's get rid of it right now. Okay, those are going for the fighter for some reason. Because apparently my mouse cursor was on the fighter instead of the Astral. Whatever. There we go. That's more like it. Oh, and it took out the Karniks too. That's funny. I'm terrified. There's a fighter swarm coming in my direction. Please, no bully. There's 2 more Karniks, in addition to the 1 Karnix I'm about to kill. See if I can get past this wreck. No, he got away, which means the other one might get away too, unless we kill him really quickly. That one's dead at least. Big victory. Whatever. Nothing for me to recover. Like an Astral that has 2 S mods built in. Accelerated shields being one of them, however, is disappointing. I was getting a warning about something, I thought. It might have been combat readiness. You've got to be kidding me. You'll need to chill with the Vengeance fleets a little bit. Perform limited emergency repairs. Ugh. I have to be a little bit more conservative with this one. It's a smaller fleet. The problem is, like, I want to go down there and take over that planet, but I'm being inundated with so many randomly spawned Tri-Tach fleets that it's impossible for me to do so. I've also had an engine go out already, which is great. At this point, I'm scared to leave Yokubrest because apparently I'm just going to be attacked repeatedly. Of this thing. I'm not a fan of this ship visually. And my reasoning for that is purely that it just kind of looks like a weird kit bash kind of thing. It's too spiky for what I would associate with a high-tech ship, I think. I think that's my problem with it. It's just, it looks weird compared to most high-techs. That's my thought. Also, that's a lot of guns. It's a lot of weapons, too. Which makes it look even weirder, I would say. Yeah. The ship itself is fine, I guess. It's like it's whatever, but visually I'm not a fan. Not every ship can look good, though. It is what it is. And it went after the fighter again instead of going after the Odyssey, which is what I thought I was told to do. Hang on. Well, one of my squads got disabled. Cool. I needed that, but whatever. Couldn't kill the Odyssey. Beautiful. Cover a little bit of flex here. So what do we got? You guys should be able to take that on. That'd be much. What is this? Oh, that's one of those. I don't know if I've seen this actually. I don't know if I've seen the poltergeist in combat before. What is this a kit? This is a kit bash, right? Or is it not? It looks like it might be. Maybe it isn't. You know, speaking of kit bashes, I've been there's some things that I feel like aren't very entertaining to watch. Stellaris is one of those things. I've been checking out I've played New Civilizations, the Star Trek mod for it, which is pretty good. I enjoy that quite a lot. I tried out New Horizons recently. It's also very cool in its own way. Like, the Star Trek New Horizons mod, or sorry, the Star Trek New Civilization mod. Wow. He just stole my kill. Did you see that? Yeah, actually kill stole me. With a hammer barrage of all things, while shooting at another AI. Fair enough. I'm not even mad. Oh, hell yeah. Is what I would say if you're actually doing damage, but, how did you not do basically any damage to that ship? And how was the Baldric Mark II still alive? Anyways, so, like, New Civilizations is very classically Stellaris, if that makes sense, in terms of how it functions and how it plays as a mod. Whereas really? Whereas Star Trek New Horizons is very... It's got a lot going on, right? It's got a lot of various other functions and stuff that have been built into it. And it's Dude, seriously? We are at war. I don't know if you've noticed. Leave me alone. A single Odyssey with hardened subsystems and resistant flux conduits. Again, not even good S mods, in my opinion. But anyways, I'll complete this thought eventually, I promise. So New Horizons is very... It's still very Stellaris-y, but it's a little bit more unconventional, I would say, to its credit. That's fine, I'll just hold on to it. And I was playing Borg, because I played tons of Borg in both of those mods. They're both fun in their own ways. New Horizons is very slow by comparison, because I was doing like a pre-TNG, their pre-TNG start with the full lore map. So it has like literally the entire map of what is sort of known in Star Trek of the Milky Way galaxy and stuff like that. That's been interesting, but like the funny thing about it is because the Borg have their adaptive thing and their adaptive armor stuff, and I'm just going to take a quick moment to discuss this because I want to talk about it. But it's New Horizons it's kind of shocked me. I like that, I felt this about New Civilizations too. It doesn't do this to quite that extent because it is a little bit more classically Stellaris, but Star Trek compared to New Horizons. Like it's Stellaris, but it's very, very, it's similar, but it's got a lot of overhaul in it too. So it's sort of, it's more in the direction of getting away from just a classic like 4X/RTS game. Because if I'm being honest, and I've been thinking of this, the more I play Stellaris, the more I'm like, this is just basically a pseudo RTS game. At a certain point, it starts to feel like that. Sometimes I find that this is something that I've always felt about Stellaris. It feels like the game, it's hard for me to get into it as like a role-playing game and as like a civilization builder. It kind of feels a little too heavily like it's a RTS game in a way. And try as I may, I feel like, and this is probably something that, I don't know, maybe if you have the right group of people to play with in multiplayer and you have like a lot of people to play with in multiplayer, maybe you can get around that problem a little bit by having everybody kind of be on the same page and really go into it. But I feel like it's, at its core, I feel like it's a little bit more RTS. To be fair, I think Paradox Grand Strategy games, with the exception of maybe Crusaders King, or their Grand Strategy games with the exception of maybe Crusader Kings franchise, are a little bit more like that, where when you really boil it down, you look at what it is, it kind of just ends up being sort of an RTS in a manner of speaking, with a little bit of like roleplay flavor here and there. And I think, but anyways, going back to what I was saying, I like that New Civilizations sort of, and I realized this playing vanilla the other day a little bit. You have like hundreds of ships, you know. You'll have like fleets that have like 100 corvettes in them, and you're running around with like, you know, 50 destroyers and 20 cruisers and stuff, and that's your doom stack, and you've got like, you know, 20 battleships on that. And then in New Civilizations, it's like you'll have, you know, maybe a large fleet will be like, I don't know, it'll be like a 60k, 80k stack or whatever, and it'll have like, you know, 10 to 20 ships in it or whatever. It's not a lot. And I realize now that that's how the game probably should be. Like, Vanilla Stellaris should probably cut the amount of ships that are in fleets by half, like straight up half, and rebalance the game for that. Make ships like vastly more expensive than they are, and make them more meaningful. And another thing that I like about New Civilizations, I think New Horizons says this too, but I guess it doesn't do it for Borg specifically, which is annoying. But New Civilizations, you can have like, I think you can have like a cube variant that's a survey ship, so you can actually use it to go around and like map out systems and stuff, which is cool, and do like survey things. And I really like that. That's a really cool feature, and I think that was really a really good idea. And I think that stuff like that should be in vanilla Stellaris, but for whatever reason, we're on like the fourth or fifth pop overhaul, because they were always overhauling pops. And I wonder how much fleet size, the amount of ships and fleets contributes to lag. Probably not that much, but like when they're actually doing combat, I'm sure they actually have quite a substantial impact on. Because I've noticed that, this is my observation, I feel like Stellaris slows down a lot when you have a lot of fights going on, and you get like a lot of war calcs going on and stuff like that. That seems to be when the game really starts to slow down the most. And that's also when New Horizons seems to struggle the most, is when you got a bunch of people declaring war. But anyways, to kind of fast forward through this, I've been doing a Borg run on New Horizons. It's been really fun. It's actually been kind of cool. It does some things that I like. I like that, you know, a 1 or 2 Borg cubes is like, that's enough. You don't need more than that. You really don't. And I also found a funny bug where if you, where I was beating up the Kazon sex, or the Kazon sex, I think is what they were officially called or whatever. I was beating them up, you know, getting my fill of assimilation going on, and I ran into this funny bug where I was continuously, because they will infinitely spawn like troop transports and survey ships and construction ships and stuff, in addition to like occasionally pulling fleets out and stuff. And so I had a fleet orbiting their homeworld, and they were just feeding me ships, and the assimilation rate for whatever reason was like 100%. And when you assimilate a ship, you know, you have like a chance to assimilate ships when you destroy them. And I was just, what happens is they basically get turned into like Borg ships. And so I generated like 3 fleets worth of like cones and pyramids and spheres and probes, because it was just continuously feeding me stuff, and it was incredibly funny. I hadn't unlocked the ability to do cubes yet, but I would have been able to make like half a dozen cubes for free. It was fun. But anyways, think of that as me taking a quick mental break from constantly dealing with all this crap. Yeah, that's been fun. It's again probably not something that I'd want to do live though, just because I don't think Stellaris is a fun game to watch. This is my personal opinion. My criterion for what I'm willing to show is basically, do I think it would be fun to watch? And if I don't think it would be fun to watch, I'm probably not going to show it. At least not at this point in time, when I have, you know, occasionally people. You know, if I had 200 people, I could do whatever I want, right? I might still do it. I'll think about it. But probably not. Just because, I don't know. The other thing is, I feel like I've kind of alluded to it at this point. I actually don't necessarily enjoy... I actually don't necessarily like Stellaris that much. This is going to be a weird thing for me to say. Despite the fact that I put a lot of time into it, I actually kind of don't like it. It's weird. Like, I respect it as a game, and I do enjoy it, kind of? But, like, it feels like a time passer, in a way. It's almost like... I'm going to say something highly controversial here. it's almost like an advanced clicker game in a way. Like you're just kind of once you've played it enough, I feel like a lot of it sort of starts to bleed together, where you just kind of like you're advancing things. Oh, I have, I'm making 500 resources now. Now it's time to make the fleet, and now I'm waiting for the tech to go, and it's just kind of like sometimes I feel like I'm just kind of sitting there and waiting and advancing time until the next milestone, and then I can do the next thing, and it's like, I don't know. Oh, I might have a bad day. No, we're good. The armor saved me from myself and my hubris. I don't know. It's not a bad game. It's just it's a game that I play occasionally, but it's not like the funnest game or anything. It's a weird thing. Maybe some other people can sympathize, and like, I don't know, I'm maybe everybody has a game like that where you kind of like, you play it, it's a game that you know, and it's a game that you kind of like you do enjoy, but it's like, it's sort of, you play it to pass the time kind of thing. Maybe I'm nuts. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too jaded. Maybe that's what's going on. I do like it though, it's a fun game. Bit too expensive though. I'm not going to get into the whole DLCs thing, but like, jeez. Stellaris is especially bad. Maybe, if not, maybe of all of the Paradox games, it might genuinely be the worst in terms of the sheer quantity of high-priced DLCs that they have going on there. I'm sorry, but you have to die. Can't let you live. The other thing I've kind of been thinking about is, I played Pow World when it came out, and I kind of want to give that another shake. I sort of did all the content for the most part. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I got a bunch of the legendaries. I was like, yeah, we'll come back to this later. And I haven't come back to it yet. So I still need to do that. Oh, he just went out of range. That's so sad. Oops, wrong thing. Okay. You managed to eat most of the missiles before they even got to you. So you're just gonna have to die the normal way. Herald of Expira. Actually, speaking of which... Oops, that was the wrong button. But you're gonna be very dead now. Although, maybe you need to be that dead. Can you shoot him with the thing that does armor damage, please? And not shoot him with the thing that's for shields? Okay, well he's gonna live because the AI misprioritized its weapon firing. Just fascinating. I feel like you are having a hard time for some reason over there. Yeah, hit me with the Atropos, I don't even care. My mouse had died. Oh, and the gremlin died too. That's annoying. Okay, a little quicker, please. I might have taken more hull damage on this one than I did on some of the bigger capital fleets that I've had to fight. Really? I'm reminded that they're going to be coming out soon with EU5? Yeah, European Universalis 5, I guess, is coming out soon. Apparently they made the correct decision to do away with the... Why are you doing that? They finally made the correct decision to stop using the mana system. I genuinely despised EU4. I was shocked how bad that... I'm sorry, and I say this as someone who played like Hearts of Iron 3 and... you know, European Souls 3 and all that stuff. I think I put... like, I played pretty much all of them, for the most part. And, man, the mana system was so bad. I hated it so much. That and the other problem was, like, you'd do an EU4 run. If you wanted to do, like, I don't know, a North American group, North America would be colonized by, like, the 1300s. It was crazy. I don't know how they messed it up that bad. In EU3, it was fine. It was fine in EU3. Yeah, anyways. There we go. And you were able to vent all your flux, which makes me a very sad man. Well, that's a Paragon over there. You can take a Paragon on it, obviously, I'm sure, probably. Probably. I need him to flex out, and they're not going to be able to flex him out effectively, in my opinion. Not on their own. I know I can flex him out, but I don't trust the AI to be able to be fast enough to do it. I accidentally selected the weapon so he wouldn't fire it. That's my fault. Wait for it right about now. There we go. Phobia was destroyed and a gremlin died. Yeah, anyways, U5 I guess is supposed to come out soon. And then I guess... I think... the Dune DLC is supposed to drop on the 12th or something like that. I've been trying to decide how I want to do that. So I do kind of want to play with it a little bit, but I'm not super stoked for it or anything. I'm not reconfiguring my lifestyle to go enjoy it like I did when it first came out. But I'm looking forward to seeing if it actually ends up being good. I guess they are adding the next story segment though, or something like that. So I'll have to do that. I might do that live. Because it's just story stuff. I can do that whenever. And I might do a rebuild and go back to doing Swordmaster stuff. There's also Path of Exile 2 is doing stuff now as well. That one, I don't know. I like PoE 2, but man, I have to find the right mood to go back and do all that stuff. That's a lot. That's a lot of effort, you know? It's not as bad as PoE 1. Like, I think it's a lot more fun than Path of Exile 1. But it's definitely a lot of effort. Okay, he needs to die now because he's actually giving me a hard time. Woo! Almost dead. Almost. Can you please kill the Odyssey, which you can easily 1v1? That'd be great, thanks. This is a kind of cool looking ship, but it kind of feels a little... It's almost too sleek for Tri-Tachyon, weirdly. Wow, that's a lot of flux. That'll do it. That'll do it. Are you retreating? What are you doing? You know, one dark horse thing that I was kind of thinking about, and there it is, playing was there's a little part of me that thought it would be kind of funny to do an NSV-13 stream. It's just a Space Station 13, like it's a mostly PvE spaceship thing, which is, oh wow, very cool. Number one, genuinely, like if you're ever gonna play Space Station 13 for any reason, straight up, NSV-13, which only runs on weekends right now, unfortunately. It used to go 24/7. It genuinely is, in my opinion, the best way to play Space Station 13. Now, granted, the other popular things like, you know, standard SS-13 forks and Space Marines, not Space Marines, the Alien, the Alien versus Marines thing that I'm forgetting the name of, which is basically like a versus match sort of thing, is also very good. But I'm gonna be honest. We're gonna get into a brief bit of roleplay philosophy here when it comes to like role-playing games or role-playing servers. The medium is at its best when you are in what I call, and what SS-13 would call, medium roleplay. And the thought process behind that is basically like, you're playing a character, you are being mindful that you are not, you know, doing things like metagaming, which is using information that you're not supposed to have access to because you're playing a character, right? You know, Frodo doesn't know what Sauron's thinking. He doesn't know what Saruman's doing because he's not there. But the viewer knows because, you know, you get the scene where Saruman does the thing and yada yada yada, right? Like, metagame would be knowing that. I think it's at its very much at its best when I have to go through this in order to get to this stupid station. Damn it. I was hoping I might be able to like slip through. Evidently not. What got damaged? That ship and that ship got damaged. That ship got damaged. There's just a bunch of ships that I hate, actually. Well, the Sunday I do like, but I'm not going to use it for taking on this. Anyways. So that's at its best when you have sort of a medium roleplay sort of environment where you're not taking it like high roleplay seriously, which is like, you know, high roleplay servers tend to be extremely strict on roleplay. You like the expectation is basically that you're like live crafting a television show with like extremely, you know, developed characters, stuff like that. That tends to be the expectation for high roleplay. Not quite to that standard per se, but like that's sort of the idea of like, this is kind of what we want. Yeah, just immediately ram directly into the station. I'm sure that'll be very helpful. Could have waited for the rest of the fleet to get here, but no, you could just do that, I suppose. For some reason. Not sure what that was about. Thanks, man. Really glad that I brought you with me. There's aggressive, and then there's whatever that was, and that was not aggressive. But anyways, so Colonial Marines, which is what it was called, and I'm just now remembering. The Alien IP like spin-off mod set for Space Station 13's Colonial Marines. It's basically like a PvP versus match where, you know, the Marines start on the ship, you get into your squads, you investigate the colony. It's basically based off of the second Alien film where, you know, Ripley goes to the colony and it was like, oh, there's, you know, we've lost contact with the colony and we need you to go investigate. So the Weyland-Yutani combat ship goes out and they're like, oh, what's going on over here? We need to find out and investigate. And oh god, there's aliens everywhere, kind of thing. So you go down, you investigate, like, oh, what's going on here? And you're, you know, looking for evidence, and then you're fighting the aliens and stuff like that. And it's very fun and it's very cool. But in the earlier, not earlier, but like the midterm probably of its existence was around when I picked it up and started playing it a little bit. The expectation was, you know, you treat the beginning of every match like you don't know what's happening, right? Typical RP stuff. You don't know that there's aliens on the colony, you're going down, you're investigating, you do just a little bit of roleplay. It's not like, you know, no one's expecting you to rewrite Lord of the Rings and, you know, SS-13 form or anything. But, you know, you're enjoying it a little bit, and you're going out and you're just kind of, you know, you're vibing with it, right? Oh, you know, everyone on the, you know, there's all these dead bodies here. What's going on, right? Like, you know, you're playing dumb. You know. But after, you know, a couple of years, people just get tired of doing that, and they just stop doing that. And I think when that started to happen, and when they started to stop caring about it, it just became sort of like an arena shooter, basically, where you go down the planet and you shoot aliens, or you play as an alien and kill humans, and that's it. And that's the game at that point. There's nothing else to it. And that's a little disappointing, just because without that, it's just basically you deathmatching in a game that is like, if you ever played Natural Selection, what I'm describing is basically Space Station 13 Natural Selection, but with the Aliens IP. That is actually quite literally what it is. So, but, you know, it's fun. NSV-13 is a PvE-centered SS-13 orc, which is in and of itself kind of unique, because generally speaking, SS-13 is a very like PvP-oriented kind of environment, and so it was cool to see someone decide to make something that is more focused on like players cooperating to do things. The problem is it requires you to have like, you know, AI doing things and stuff and being able to make up that difference. And they were able to mostly accomplish that, which is staggering considering how geriatric and old and like the Beyond engine is and stuff like that. Like it is ridiculously bad. Wow. The Alyss, really? You died of all the ships? All of your armor? But basically, like, because you still get that fun RP environment of like, okay, we're playing cooperatively. You know, you get some time to go out and, you know, you slightly pretend to be a character. You know, it's mostly job RP. You know, I'm a pilot, so I'm going to act like a pilot. I'm going to do piloty things, stuff like that. You know, I'm the bridge crew, so I'm going to do that. If there's an issue with the staff or someone, you know, they're having a fight or whatever, you go and you deal with that. You know, security. You know, if the AI, if there's a boarding event, so, you know, dead players or whatever, or spectating players get the chance to like act as boarders for an event and stuff like that. You know, you go and deal with that. But, you know, you can like do a little bit of upgrading of the ship. You know, maybe someone wants to install this or make the reactor more efficient because they don't like the way it is normally, stuff like that, or, you know, all kinds of fun things you do. And I really like Corrupted Nanoforge. Blueprints, extreme danger. Not enough forces to achieve objective. No? Requires 9,000 fuel. Holy shit. What? Hey, look at all my Marines. I have 1,400 Marines still. But I think that SS-13... And I've always thought that SS-13 would actually really good environment to create a cooperative, persistent sandbox kind of game where... And there are games like this that kind of exist. There's that one... Hang on, I'm gonna look this up real quick. Because there is a game that is actually like this. And it is basically like a 3D SS-13. Where you are sort of building your stationaries. Stationaries is very like SS-13-esque, but it's like a single player or like cooperative multiplayer game where you sort of you start with nothing and then you kind of build out a station, or you build into, you know, an asteroid, like a mining station, stuff like that. It doesn't have like enemies or anything. I've always thought that SS-13 would make a great persistent cooperative experience where you start with very minimal, and it has the ability for you to go and like build out and establish, or sorry, like it has tech progression in its forks where you can research and do technology and stuff like that. It has like resource acquisition, it has resource refining, it has systems for you to sell things and then buy things. Like every system that you need to do progression in a video game and in a space video game exists in SS-13. And not just the primary forks of the code that people use, but across basically all of them. Whether it be NSV-13, even Colonial Marines, to except like it doesn't have like some of the resource extraction stuff, but like it's, you know, obviously you wouldn't do that for cooperative experience, but the typical experiences of like TG Station, all that stuff, they all have the fundamentals that you need to create a video game where you get like a bunch of people together and, you know, you build out a station and you roleplay and you have that experience. Whether it would be fun, you know, you can create events, you can do stuff and find ways to make it interesting, you know, or if it's like for stream stuff, you can do, you know, there's all kinds of ways to do like stream integrations where viewers do stuff and you could, I don't know, you figure things out. But I've always thought, like, if a game like Stationaries can exist, where literally you do, or like, you know, people play Dyson Sphere program doesn't have an enemy, or at least it didn't have an enemy until like last year or whatever. You know, you can have experiences like that. You can have experiences like Factorio where you're going and doing things. So I've always felt like there was a vehicle there to make a game where you just do that. And you have that experience, and you don't necessarily have the PvP elements. And you just like you continuously do this environment of building out your space station or building a ship if it's like we're talking about SB13. And you have this multiplayer environment where you could do that, and maybe then you go out and you fight enemies and you do all this stuff. And it be pretty much entirely PvE. There's there's another game too that I'm thinking of, especially in the context of NSV13, where you're actually like you're doing spaceship stuff, and you have like you can have fighters leave the spaceship and you shoot at other ships and stuff like that in PvE. What is that game called? There's a couple cool games where that are like colony sims in the same vein of not The Last Starship, Space Haven, right? Like Space Haven's a good example of this. You could basically turn NSV13 into an experience that is basically like a multiplayer Space Haven where you are the colonist. There's a lot of room in there to do stuff like that. Or even like NSV13 in a way is like Cosmeteer, but you're the person on the ship kind of thing. And it's sad that like that has never been realized, that potential. And I hope one day that it is, but we'll see. I'm going to circle around this planet for a while and recover some of my combat readiness. And well, I guess I don't need to do that because. So I want to do a raid, but this. Oh, you know what? Requires at least 25% raid effectiveness. I just don't have enough. Self-replicating minefield is causing it to have a 2.5 times multiplier. And I don't have enough ground support, and I don't have any ships in my fleet that are specifically designed to attack things on the ground. So that is why I'm having problems. So I actually can't even do this. So what do we do? I could still some heavy armaments. Lost 77 Marines. That's kind of whatever. Consider it over. It would cost me 9,000 more fuel than I can even carry to do a tactical bombardment in the first place, because of the self-replicating minefield. So I'm not even physically capable of fighting this. This is amazing. I did not expect this at all. I like the phase tenders. So, where do we go from here? The problem is well, actually, I can do this. That's a way that I can get around the minefield too, isn't it? Yeah, that would have been smart. Anyways, how much time have we passed? Like 40 days? It's been like a month. We'll continue to hang out at Yokibres and let it sort of build up its independence, so to speak. So I need to I need to get a ship that is capable of doing... Didn't I just feed you? Take someone to Kazran. No. Hmm. Oh, it got disrupted by the rebellions. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Orbital, artillery, railgun. Disrupted for 2 days. That'll be funny when that comes online. I definitely would like to take governorship of this planet. How much would it cost me? I want to take governorship of it, but I don't necessarily want to take governorship of it right now. 1.1 million. Recently captured by players, so there's a modifier for it. Should I just take it now? I'll take governorship of Yoker Breast right now, I guess. And for the rebellion problem, deliver 100 supplies and 100 heavy armaments. Get them to be a little bit less of a pain in my ass. Although that does mean that I can no longer access the market, which is a problem that I totally forgot about. And I don't know why the game does that, and it probably shouldn't, and it's a little weird. No, I don't want to do that. So maybe I do want to do that. I can make it make drugs. That's right, I made the other one make drugs. Manage, store, and train officers or administrators. You have an industry slot open too. Very interesting. Commerce, extractive operation, fuel, heavy production, salvage yards, smelting, supercomputer. No, absolutely not. Underworld? Maybe. Stable. Stat penalty will hurt a lot. So the stab is mostly because of the recent unrest on the rebellion and the pirate activity. Yeah, we'll take Yoker Breast. I also didn't realize I'd made that much money. I guess I'd been collecting paychecks, been selling stuff occasionally, and I just didn't realize how much I'd actually gotten. And that, and also I'm getting like 167,000 every time. Growth admin unlocked. Oh yeah, that's right. There's like there's a whole thing, which is not in this menu. This, however, is in this menu. Murmur light cruiser. That's right, I do have the Prey Bird. Marlowe. Spirides. Dominator class heavy cruiser. I want them to use the LP variants though. Snowdrop can be in list. How do I feel about the Shock Trooper? There's a large composite slot. Yeah, we can Shock Trooper in there too. Nyx class destroyer. It's a civilian glade hull. I feel like it shouldn't be. That looks interesting. LP mule. Condor LP. Buffalo Mark III wing carrier. I love that ridiculous little thing. Adorable. What else? I think we're good on that. We just use whatever for weapons. The fleets that I have right now are very pitiful though, because I only have a little bit of heavy. That reminds me, I actually need to go to the research facility and deliver stuff. And also, by the way, If you make the UI green, green is the same color that says. You can see that there's an almost imperceptible shade difference between these two because this one has been improved. It's very difficult to see, even for me, who's generally pretty good at telling the difference. Like I can slightly tell, but man, if your monitor is like even slightly subpar, or you have like even just a little bit of like just the slightest shred of color blindness, you're screwed. If you wanted to be able to look at this, like wow. Yeah, we'll continue to growth on that. Get that third slot. So, Yoka Breath. With those Chalcedons, the other ones I have governorship for. And they're having issues, I see. Kind of weird. That one's not a Starforge. Neither of them are. Control HQ can't be upgraded unless it's an industry. I would need to do that in the other one anyways. I don't have hazard pay for you. I might as well do hazard pay because it costs me nothing, pretty much. This is Biosynth Lab. How much money is Biosynth Lab making? 38,000 per month. Cool. The funny thing is, Tri-Tachyon are, I believe, the primary manufacturer of drugs in the Persian sector, so, like, me coming in and eating up their game, taking over their planets is, it's kind of icing on the cake, right? The other thing I need to do is I was thinking about getting, because I have, so I need another one of these, and I need to get rid of the shepherds and replace them with these. Because these are basically cruiser size shepherds, more or less. I need to get rid of the old baldric. Especially if I can find a turn-in where someone's, sometimes you find in bars, people are like, hey, I want this kind of ship, and if I can get lucky enough to get one where they want you to turn in the baldric, or I get the SP back for doing the story points for building in these mods. I need to get another Praxidike. Or Praxidike, or whatever. I like Praxidike. It just sounds cooler when you say it like that. Praxidike is just like, I don't know. It's whatever. I want another one of these would be good. Another Super Freighter for obvious reasons. Although actually the Super Freighter doesn't carry that much by comparison, does it? You know what? I'm realizing that now. Well, the fuel capacity takes a pretty tremendous hit. But I need another big freighter. Can you... I guess because of the disruption, they want a bunch of stuff. I can't fulfill that, though. Okay. Keelon, though, man. I legitimately am not strong enough to take down Keelon. I need more fuel to do attack bombardment, and I need more Marines. And I was not expecting that at all. Vengeance Fleet. Ah, here we go again. Vengeance Fleet. Oh no. Wait a second. Don't you dare tell me that this planet orbits... Oh no. Are you gonna cross into the minefield? Because that'll be incredibly annoying. Yeah, I need you to stop doing what you're doing. I'll go with that. One other thing is that I've been thinking about is I'm not going to comment on what I think about the game, just because it's one of those, like, you know, Dwarf Fortress has been in dev for like 20 years, right? You know, there's Starsector. I bought this in 2011 originally. You know, there's a couple like really well known, decently well known, like 1-man, 2-man, 3-man band indie games that kick around. You know, like this Aurora 4X. I actually played Aurora 4X a little bit recently. There's some fun games like that kick around. Another one is something that most people wouldn't have heard of, which is, it's now called Hazaron Starship. It was Shores of Hazaron. Used to be an MMO. Used to be a subscription MMO, which was kind of... but, you know, the developer wanted to release it on Steam and do it as a single player and stuff like that. It's still in early access. He disappears sometimes. Like, that's just a thing. Like, and I know this as someone who played a little bit of Shores of Hazaron back in the day. It's a neat game, but it is a little underdeveloped in areas where it very much would benefit from not being, in terms of having it as a single player game. And so he disappeared, unfortunately, because he just does that. He like works on a farm or whatever, I think is the lore behind his existence. And sometimes he just like stops existing. But I think the website got a slight, his website and forum got a slight facelift recently. So I don't know what the deal is with that, but he hasn't done an update in a while. It's been like a year. I'm sure he'll do one eventually. But he was supposed to add like AI empires. It's kind of like, I don't know, like a space empire civilization builder, where you also have like a character and you play as a person on the ground kind of thing. It's a neat game. It's a cool concept. But I think a lot of people kind of agree, like, it was better when you could actually play it with other people, even if it was only like a small amount of people. And it is a little unfortunate that the MMO version of that game is no longer available and you can't play it with other people currently. It would have been cool if you could have just made server support for it, rather than taking all the hosting costs himself and then just release it as like a paid product on Steam. Probably would have come across better. And then go and develop like PvE features and stuff like that. And, you know, more AI empires and whatnot. Would have been a better direction to go in, I suspect. That's kind of a neat little idea. I have considered, like, that would be kind of fun to show off one day, but, because I do have access to that. But, yeah. Yeah. Maybe one day. My one controversy point with that one specifically is, it used to be like because you can make ships in that game, you can make custom ships. It used to be a system, you know, a lot of games will usually have like a voxel, like a box system where you just like you block build a design, so it's all squares and stuff. And, you know, there's so many games like that that people get really good at making ships in a system where you only have squares to deal with. It's not the prettiest thing in the world, but it works, right? One of the big overhauls that he did for Hazaron Starship was switching it over to like a pseudo 3D modeling system. And I'm going to say something that I feel is weird for me to say as someone who has actually dabbled in Blender and has actually made some things in Blender here and there. Despite the fact that the system is largely like sort of budget Blender in a way, there's something about that system that makes it really hard for me to deal with. I don't know if it's just like it's I think it's the budget Blender aspect of it makes it so that I struggle to make anything in it when I've tried it. It feels very impenetrable for me. And it's the weirdest feeling, because like I said, I've actually made things in Blender before. I have created models, I've created a model in Blender, and rigged it, and attempted to do texture stuff for it. And for some reason, that budget Blender, or specifically spaceships, just wasn't doing it for me. I don't know why. It's so weird. It does have a workshop support though. Some of the workshop stuff that people have made is really cool. You can also do it for buildings, which is nice. I was kind of thinking the other day that if I ever go back and get into that game a little bit again, it would be really fun to do something like, as simplistic as this sounds, it's a little bit more involved than I think people would give it credit for. But like, it would be cool to make like Borg-like ships that are mostly like, you know, their shapes. Please go to your doom. Please stop dropping mines on me also, that's really annoying. It would be cool to make some, like, you know, cubes and spheres and pyramids and stuff. Ships, designs. There we go. I like games like that, where you you start with nothing and then you sort of build up your civilization, and the more hands-on that experience is, the more interesting it can be. That's kind of the nice thing about the Factorio Space Age DLC, is it really more or less does that, where you're starting with nothing and then you're like creating interplanetary. Oh, and I've heard that there's mods now for, or like pretty much immediately after the game came into existence, the Space Age DLC, it had already started to get like planet mods, and I've heard that they're actually pretty good. One of these days I need to check that out. Yeah. Starship has kind of a fun thing where you start out and you're building the civilization on the planet, and you can literally build like a tiny little rocket, and that's your intended vehicle. Is that a 4S mod Phobia? My goodness. Is that, I'm sorry, a 5S mod Odyssey? Sure, the AI can have 5S mods on their ship, but if I want to install more than 2, I have to go through hoops. I'm just, you know, again, like, come on, guys. Where's the love for me? Where's my 5S mod Invictus, huh? Where is it? Show me. Anyways. Lithos invasion. Which one's Lithos? Lithos is the one over here, right? No, that's Tibicinia. Which one's Lithos? No, serious question. What is Lithos? Oh, yeah! That planet. I totally forgot about that. What's the timing on that invasion? Oh, that's right, and I have an operative out here too. I was mostly using you to raise relations and check out ships. But this one lets me get all the ships that Kanta has access to, which is, you know, all of them, apparently. This dude has access to, like, every ship in the game, apparently, which is so funny. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for the Sovereign to come in so that I can do whatever it is I need to do. How much is the modified supercarrier? Yeah, it doesn't have any like cargo capacity or anything like that. No special anything. Raise relations with pirates. Yeah, anyways, games like that where you kind of get to go through that whole experience. I like those. Those are fun. It's being planned at staging point Eclipse, and the invasion force should begin assembling in 12 days. It's going to take like 40 days for them to get there. Okay. We have to keep that in mind because more than likely they can take with us. A suppression fleet. Whoopee. Can the pirates take out a 2S mod Paragon? Probably not. I think if I remember correctly, the fleet work, the buildings that they have, Tri-Tachyon actually do give S mods to fleets. You can build it as a player too, so that like, you can have S mods on your automatically generated fleets as well, your patrol fleets. Yeah, I don't think this ragtag group of pirates is going to be able to take on a Paragon. I don't know. It's just a hunch. I think they might be a little outgunned. This is the one. Yeah, I don't know. Head starships is a really cool idea. It's a really fun concept. It's just one of those games where it's like, if you get, I don't know, a team of even like 3, 4, 5 people, just sit down and just like build out features. We need to, you know, update the UI a little bit. Just clean some things up. Make sure that it has the PvE empires and stuff like that. It'd be an amazing game. And in a lot of respects, it's something like for you to kind of enjoy personally and roleplay with and have fun. Yeah, feel free to shoot the weapons. There you go. But in its current form, it's not something that I would necessarily want to recommend. It's just missing a couple of key features here and there. Okay, let's see. You're being really annoying, aren't you? We're just gonna go all in right now, because I need to start generating... I need to start generating flex on this guy immediately. I was waiting for him to push those out so that I could go and vent that off. There's the beams. Oh, hey, how's it going, Juby? Okay, Juby? Hey, Juby? How you doing today? And there's the Tachyons. Wait for those to go. Nice to see someone in pain playing Super Luddic Path. It's not so bad when you have a lot of mods, if I'm being honest. Although, and I said this when I think in the first one of these I did, and I have all of my have uploads of these on YouTube as well to review. I was actually, oh no, that's a lot of Reapers. Ouch. I was pleasantly surprised how well the run actually went, even at the very get-go. Using, granted, I did have some like modded like vanilla plus LP ships that I was leveraging, but the early portions of this run were insanely smooth. Luddic Path, Luddic Church, and Luddic Knights, yeah. If it was a vanilla run, I can imagine it being immense suffering, but with mods it's not quite so bad because they had a lot of ships that are very good for the LP, like the Mimosa, that make the game far more easy to do because you actually have ships that don't suck. But the ill-advised mods do make it a bit of a pain in the ass because you're constantly having your ships stop functioning at the, like, so many times when I was, because the first ship that I piloted was the LP Mimosa, and every time I wanted to fire like the Hammer Barrage or whatever it was, it would just cease to exist. It's the most frustrating feeling in the world. But there's something about, if I want to suffer, I go, yeah, there you go. But I was pleasantly surprised how potent LP ships actually are. With all of their, because they're kind of up guns and they have lots of hammers and stuff, and they actually perform really well. And I was actually having a really good time when I started this out. So that was kind of nice. I've genuinely had like high-tech runs where I've suffered like 5 times as hard as doing this, which is a weird thing to say. Go do the pursuit. And then when I got the Aggressor, like the Aggressor is great. This ship, the Aggressor, this is an amazing ship. It's basically like a budget onslaught. I had this as my flagship for a hot minute, which with the burn drive was really, really funny. Because it has 4 larges on it, plus 3 broadside mediums. So that's kind of a fun ship. These ships are awesome. I wish that I had I wish I had these without the ill-advised mods, but unfortunately I don't presently. I would love to have like 5 of these and remove the ill-advised mods from these, and this would be like the strongest ship in the game. A freaking Dominator that's just all hammers on the front. This thing is just insanely good. It's kind of crazy. The Knights of Blood ships I've been really happy with. They were fun. I was using this as a flagship for a while. The Lotus. Love the Lotus. Fun ship. And then the original ship that I started with is... Did I lose it? Oh, I think I lost it. Oh, I think it got destroyed. No, I used to have... It was a Mimosa. It was the LP version of the ship, basically. That was a cool ship. Really loved that. Yeah, there've been a lot of fun ships to play around with. The Sundews are really cool too. Like, there's so many ships in these mod packs that are so much fun. This ship's really good too. The Bliss with the Orion drive on the back. It's actually like a really good ship. I wasn't as fond of this one though. This was kind of just okay. And then of course, like, I think it's Random Assortment of Things adds the Phase Invictus as like a boss fight ship, and this ship is obviously incredibly overpowered, but that's just sort of like, you always have to have an overpowered ship as your flagship in Starsector, because there's so much going on. This is like a drop in the bucket compared to some of the stuff, especially like some of the boss fight mod content that's available. So no matter how overpowered a ship seems, that's the funny thing about Starsector is there is always a bigger fish. And also the ziggurat exists. There's a, I would say, pretty much 100% chance that a ziggurat would actually outperform this Invictus. It's so strong and funny as this Invictus is, the Phase Invictus. This is good for low-tech in terms of being kind of a vaguely OP-ish ship, but compared to a ziggurat, this is nothing, really. It really isn't. But, yeah, we've been beating up the Tri-Tachyon, and then discovering that the Tri-Tachyon and Qlon are because of the minefield has a 2.5 times modifier. I'm not actually strong enough to attack. I don't even have enough field attack bomb it, so I have to do some things. And I'm trying to build the Sovereign Dreadnought or whatever is in my heavy prod queue. I'm just waiting for that to be built. It's like 400 more days. So, yeah, it's cool. It's cool that you were doing a Luddic Path run. It's fun. It's always fun to limit yourself to like low-tech ships. They're actually really enjoyable. And I think that every time I play with low-tech stuff, as much as I like doing high-tech runs and whatnot, there's a certain flavor and joy to big guns and torpedo spam that you don't really get in a lot of other fleet compositions. It's that primal instinct and urge to make big explosions and kill things. Okay, you did 2 of them. You should have one more. No? Just 2? Okay. Interesting. You seem to be having issues down here. And from downtown, we hole bust. Mora is gonna be next, I would say. Unless he does that. Dude, how many times are you gonna do that? That's charge base, right? Oh, you have another one, okay. I had like 4 charges of that ability, it's amazing. Oh, there's another one. Goodness gracious. I'm pretty much flexed out, but we're just gonna have to live with it. Okay, well there's the fighter swarm from the Carnix. I'm eating so much hard flex right now from constant fighting though, and I really need some time to rein that in. Can you just finish him, please? Come on, you got this. Just a few more. There we go. I'm shocked that I have armor in the front still, but not on the sides. That never happens. How's the rest of the fight looking? Okay, I guess. My capital ships are off in the middle of nowhere doing things, as always. Chasing frigates and whatnot, as one does in a capital ship. That doesn't go like 160 in phase. And the Dominator got blown up. I'm not quite as happy about, but I also don't care. Okay. That's fine. Okay, that's maybe not quite as fine, actually. Let's go ahead and soften them up a little bit with the missiles, if I can. I used to have 4 squalls, but the points, it was just too much. Okay, he's just gonna bleed off Flux, then we just need to kill him. I've never actually ever used one of these ships before, the Pegasus. I've never flown a Pegasus, ever. And one of these days, I actually do need to do a midline ships run. I know people like the Pegasus. I've heard that it's a pretty alright player ship. I've just never used it. I've never had a reason to. One of these days I need to get around to doing that. I need you to not kill my gremlin, please. Thank you. That's my gremlin. It'll be interesting to see if the Sovereign ends up somehow being more OP than this ship is. I'm not crossing my fingers on that one, but we'll see. Okay. I know that we're combat done, but I'm bloodthirsty and I need to murder. I need to commit pain upon my enemies. Now perish. Oh, he's turning so fast. Well, I got a couple hits in there. Come on. Come on. Oh, no way. It's fine, he's still in overload. Yes. I think you were gonna get away. Can't keep getting away with this. Come on. Come on, we can get in there. That LiDAR array is still down. LiDAR array is ready. There we go. And that is all of you dead. Oh yeah, that's right. Don't really have a way of doing that now. Store in the stockpile. I have governorship of most of the LPS planets too, which makes my life even easier. 600 supply, 640 heavy machinery, 35 engine metals, 320 transport. I don't have 320 transphotonics, and I don't have a way of getting you 320 transphotonics at this point. Okay. How far off is the Sovereign? 415 days. It's hard to time pass when you're... Oh man, we really are, like, those orbits are close, and that's a minefield surrounding that planet. Action expedition imminent from Melchoreso by Legio Infernalis. Okay. Targeting Knights of Blood and Luddic Church. Again... The Canaan star system? Raiding forces are superior? Ugh. I have to go save you now. I will say the one regret that I have is if you're planning on doing a Luddic run, my comment is this. In terms of difficulty, technically it's harder to be on Luddic Path than Luddic Church or Knights of Blood, because the Luddic Path have the most enemies. But you can only commission with one group, and everybody locks you out of buying their ships. they're good military ships if you don't have commission with them. So a very harsh lesson that I learned was I was hoping to do LP, start with LP stuff and graduate into Knights of Blood ships, and then realized that I couldn't actually buy any of their good ships unless I got blueprints for them and then made them myself, or if I purchased them from Prism Station. So, or found them drifting in the abyss, which sometimes. So that's something to keep in mind if you ever want to do a run like this, or if you want to do another run like this, is maybe don't commission with the LP, and then just make everybody hate you by going out and killing them or whatever. Okay, let's... I'm gonna leave this... begrudgingly, I'm gonna leave the system. And I'm going to hope that if I leave the system, that it'll still be here when I get back. And I don't have to retake Kulon. Or, sorry, Yokubres. Because I need to go lap the Diablo Avionics fleet. What is that? Commerce fleet. Tempting, but I have other objectives right now. Abandoning ES and Outer Terminus. 36 days until arrival. They are superior. So, yeah, I have to kill these guys or they're going to cause problems. Comm Sniper lost. Vision of Ankara by the Persian League. The Persian League, I think, is winning, which is weird. Because the Persian League, I stole their Nanoforge. So I'm surprised that they are doing as well as they are. Because I feel like they shouldn't be. Rampant crime. Oh, man. Yeah, and like, okay, I hate that event so much, because it's like, oh, hey, we see that the colony that you have is struggling in terms of stability and access and stuff. Here's an event that makes it even worse, and it's like, why did you think this was a good idea? Because there are things that, like, there are aspects of stability on planets that you as a player can't actually do anything about. Like, if you take over a planet from somebody else, it's going to have low stability due to rebellions and stuff. And then you'll get an event that's like, hey, remember how your planet has low stability? Well, as a consequence of your planet having low stability, we're going to give you an event that makes it even lower. I can't make it not be unstable unless I throw like 20 million credits at it. And even then, I think there's a limit to how much you can actually stabilize. So it's like, why? Who thought that was a good idea? I could do it up to 6 times. But even then, that would only cover for recent unrest is -7, -10, -16. There's -18 stability in this colony right now. And I only have control over one of these variables. And if I drop Freeport, it actually gets lower stability because of the access problem. So it's like, guys, have a heart, please. Stop being ridiculous. Atlantean fleet that has basically no escorts. Let me wipe this real quick. I'm tempted to take an Atlas. I didn't know it was super freighter. But I'm not going to take that right now. I guess I'll take this stuff too. It's interesting that they actually want to fight me instead of it being a pursuit when they have absolutely no chance of winning. now it's a pursuit, which is what it should have been the whole time. Cool. Alright. So somewhere... Estimated 13 days to arrival, which means they should be in the corridor. I'm assuming in this direction, but maybe not. What did you say about Knights of Blood? I tried playing them, but only use their ships. It's been a pain. Told you that? I was saying that... Oh no, he's getting away from me. I was saying that if somebody wants to do a Luddic Path run, one thing that I forgot, because it's been a while since I did a run that has commissions, is if you have commissions with a faction, or sorry, if you don't have commission with a faction, they don't let you buy their good ships. And I wasn't thinking about that when I did my LP run and I commissioned with the Luddic Path specifically on start. And then came to realize later on that I would not be able to purchase any of the good ships from the Luddic Church or the Knights of Blood. So in order for me to get some of the the Knights of Blood battleships and stuff, I had to either buy them from the prison or build them myself. So that's what I was referring to specifically. So it's just something for people to keep in mind if they ever want to do like a commissioned LP run, is you know, it's still cool to do it with the LP, but you're going to have to source your ships from the other Luddic factions in another way. It's just kind of a pain point that has to be kept in the back of one's mind. Let's go ahead and... I have not. Vision for the Horizon System. Didn't I... My mouse is double clicking still. I thought I dealt with that. Yes, you can get the ships I offered him as well. So yeah, you're right. There's another additional way to do that. But ultimately, however you do it, you're probably going to end up paying a lot of money for it. But yeah, you can do that, 100%. If you get a diplomacy operative, you can get access to all their stuff. And Cairo is taking over the Persian League. It's so weird how they're doing so well. I'm all a little confused. They're doing weirdly well. Oh, that's right, I can trade with you. Maybe. Here, have some stuff. I need to reduce a little bit. Here, have some food. I'm such a generous person. Get rid of these high-tech fighters. Get rid of all of these high-tech fighters. No drugs. The organs. Starkey Polyra, huh? Okay. Alright. So the Legis Infernalis. It's a watchtower. Should be a gate around here, isn't there? Or is there not? But the gate is pretty much like equidistant. Yeah, it's still better for me to go to Samara to get to the gate. It's because I don't have to go through Nebula. Atlantean expedition targeting Chalcedon. Okay. Alright. At least that one's not for another 77 days. Oh yeah, I need to go home and I need to drop off technology too. I probably shouldn't have brought AOTD on this run, but it is what it is. I mean, it'll turn transponder on, but I don't think that'll make things better. Actually, the Hegemony don't hate me, I think. Independents do, though. Okay, I need to go to Canaan. Let's buy some overpriced fuel from you. Sell the ship components, because I have so many ship components. Back home, so many. How many sundews? You do have a sundew. You actually have 2 sundews. Yeah, like I can commission elect out of getting even things like the Mimosa, which is just a destroyer. It's kind of annoying. 4 sundews might be overdoing it a little bit. The Legio Infernalis, targeting the Knights of the Blood system, force of 2 fleets, are currently operating in the Canaan star system. Are they? Oh yes, they are. They're right there. Hi. Oh, that's it? Oh, I thought that was going to be a little bit more, you know. Thought they might actually bring something difficult, but no, I guess not. Now, right around here. One moment. Ah, beautiful low-tech stations. They're not the best, but I do love the look of them. Look at all that DACA. Look at them go. Woo, just barely. Oh yeah, that's a lot of ships all dying at once, especially from the splash damage from exploding. Makes that much easier. Oh, they actually blew up part of the station, which is kind of funny. That one's disabled. Anything else? Yes, there's a bento. Whew. That's pretty much everybody. What did I just do? Oh, I salvaged. Oh, I got an AI core. Cool. I haven't gotten one of these yet, actually. You're having AI. Oh, I have so many of them too. I didn't realize that I had accrued that many AI cores from fighting like Tri-Tachyon and stuff, and remnants. My goodness. I think I've had non-Luddic runs where I've genuinely had less AI cores than this, which is kind of funny when you think about it. Alright. Granted, I'm not using them, I'm holding on to them so that they can be disassembled at a later time. They're safely within my care. Ah! I was gonna say, that can't be the primary fleet. Now this is the primary fleet, and I'm curious to see which one of these ships has a daemon in it. And it is this one. The Hell Champion Gluttony Daemon. It's an automated ship. That's the one thing. Luddic and Infernales are kind of cool because I had a bunch of different pirate ships, but they also are an AI faction. They use AI, so like there's a bit of a balancing act there. Well, that's a kind of a fun ship. Oh, it's a Grey Houses ship. I don't know if I've seen this one before. Saltburn. Large missile, 2 small, or 2 medium missile, 2 large ballistic, 2 small, 2 medium composite, 4 medium ballistic, 8 small, 46 DP. It's kind of a cool looking ship. Anyways, let's defend the station. No, I'm gonna send you. We have you tuck up close, but not like. I find if I put the point just a little bit behind the station, it's often close enough for the AI to like come in and they'll try to assist, but not be like super stupid. Because if you tell them to defend the station, they'll often just go in front of the station, which is not helpful. Not helpful at all. But if you send them a little bit back, they'll drift around the point a little bit, so it's like you kind of have to account for how wide that leash is. There's the Daemon. That's going to be the hardest ship to kill out of all of them. Or not. Nope. Okay, maybe not. Okay, fair enough. Be a little bit easier to kill than I expected. Sometimes the Daemon ships are very, 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 very painful. They're very strong. They're made to be strong because they're like an antagonist faction. They're intended to be a challenge for the player. That particular ship, I think, was getting too distracted by the station to be good at doing anything else. Hold flex for a little bit. I could steal that ship. I wonder if it's any good though. I mean, it's not really wowing me at this exact moment in time or anything. Okay, let's go ahead and have you guys pull up and attack that. I'm sure it'll be fine. I really need to, well, there's part of me that thinks I really need to split these weapons off so that I can fire just the assault cannons instead of firing both sets, but It is what it is. Okay, now they're going in and they're attacking this. I hate this ship. I tried to use it as a flagship. I just wasn't enjoying it very much. It wasn't doing it for me. It might have been the fits that I had weren't very good, but I wasn't feeling it. It's eating a lot of punishment though, to be fair. There we go. Oh, never mind. Oh, I did it again. I pressed 2 instead of 1. I meant to do pursuit. Oh well. Cool. Okay, at this point, likely comprised of 2 fleets. I've killed 2 fleets, so that should be everything. I should be okay to leave now. We're gonna go to the home system. That's the wrong direction. I also, that ship, I tried to see if I could get that ship with an operative, but I could not. That is a modified Invictus that has hammer barrages, 4 hammer barrages on the front, and I want that ship so bad. But as far as I'm aware, I don't think that there's a way to actually get that ship. It's like a one-of-a-kind thing. That upsets me, because I want that in my fleet. It's ridiculous. It's a meme. It's an Invictus with 4 hammer barrages. Like, obviously, it's probably not going to be that good, but, like, I want that. That's right. I can't sell things here because it's my station. Not my station, it's my planet. I have governorship over it. I hate that when you take governorship of a planet, it removes the market. It's so annoying. I really need to start selling some of these weapons. It's just you never know what weapons you do have and you don't have. So it's like, which ones do I sell, which ones do I keep? Yeah, I'm scared of that. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. There we go. That. Take the Marines, take the crew. And I have to... Do I have this undo fit saved? If not, I'm going to make a fit for it. Manager and the Squire. Current variants, Hellbore, Rexons. Oh, let me how do I rename this? We'll call it that, because it accurately reflects what it is. I did a dumb. Wait, how do I... Hold on. Oh, I have to delete it first. Okay. I don't actually use autofits much, because I usually don't have multiple of the same kind of ship. There we go. Autofit Helson. And autofit Helson. Put these up here. Are there any... So yeah, so these are some of the ships that I used to have that I decided to get rid of because I wasn't really vibing with them anymore. Troop transport that I don't need. Stuff like that. I need to... My plan is when I get... when I get the Sovereign that I'm producing, I'm gonna go and... 90,000. Such as it is. Take 300. When my sovereign's completed, I'm probably going to do a full rebuild on my fleet. Not a full rebuild, but I'm going to swap out some of the stuff that I don't like and do some stuff like that. It's just a matter of getting to that point. Well, what do you got going on? Incarceration, no. Smuggling, no. Spy side, no. Military arms procurement. Up to 600,000. What do you have? I don't really have anything good. Lab mine layer. Yeah, you can... Because the Doom's not bad enough as it is. You have to deal with that too. One medium ballistic. That's interesting. And a burn drive. Oh, anti-team autocannons. Nah. I don't think I need that. Volatilis procurement. Okay. Oh, I have to go to... I was like, why can't I access my settlement? It's because it was in the wrong place. So... Let's see. Thinking about getting a couple snowdrops. So let's do that. Let's buy a couple snowdrops. Dominator LP. And then I'm going to see how much it costs to remove the ill-advised modifications from that ship. Okay. What's for sale? Do you need to do something about my freighter situation too at some point? Okay. So, I believe that situation has been dealt with. The other attack was dealt with. There is a third attack coming, and it is the VRI are attacking Chalcedon, but not for another 60 days. So we have some time. I almost forgot. The other reason I came here was I needed to drop off research packs for the research thing for AOTD. Go ahead and get rid of that. The Archivist. Domain refurbishment barge. Sorry, by pre-collapse, cheap business suit. Okay. Research facility. All but one of them. And that's just because I want to maintain that slot. Cool. What am I doing? I'm menuing just to try and remember. Ah, yes. Orbital assembly. So this is the big problem of like, okay, LP run. The hardest thing that I've had to deal with when it comes to Luddic Path stuff as a run is trying to figure out where to draw the line on technology. Like, how far can you go with colonies? Yeah, where do you draw the line here? Obviously, like, if every world that you had was just a farming world and you never had any industry, that would be sensible and reasonable. But like, we're also fighting like a cleansing war kind of thing. So like, how, you know, obviously we're using spaceships, so like spaceships are okay. Like it should be able to do some degree of like heavy production in order to create fleets to fight the heathens, do all that stuff. And then, you know, after we win the fight, then we can talk about, you know, disarmament and stuff like that, right? So orbital work is probably okay, but I would probably say like, orbital assembly is probably okay, but something like an orbital skunkwork facility, I would say like nah, probably not. This is just that, but scaled out. So maybe an orbital fleet work facility would be okay, because it's not talking about using any like AI or anything. It's just like I'm you, but you know, at a larger scale. Is making domain error equipment too much? Like, you know what? Actually, Starsector 1. I believe the collapse is God's punishment for humans abusing technology or something. Uh, um, just trying to think, where do we draw the line here? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the Knights of Blood obviously have industry. The Church has industry, but that's Nexar alone. Stop doing that. I don't know. Let's probably find out an orbital assembly. We'll at least go that far. We got improved for fertilizers. Early old Earth history, where the need to separate particularly fissile isotopes from heavy metals arose. Weapon grade isotopes are isolated with minimal gains using retooled early cyclotrons. What do I need for this? Just standards. Standard stuff is fine. Mining megaplex. Unfortunately, the mining megaplex gets a -4 for not having a mantle bore, which I can't use because, you know, obviously. So, this is basically as far as the tech tree is ever going to go for Luddic Path. I think everything past this point is starting to get to where it's maybe a little questionable. Like, I don't know, maybe alloy production matrix might be fine. Orbital manufactorum, because at that point, when we're making isotope separators, we're doing that to make like purified transphotonics. I know purified transphotonics is like it's maybe okay. Civilian heavy production, but civilian heavy production makes computers. No, domain grade machinery. High precision. Manual operation. Integrate with network controls. I think that's probably fine. Maybe up to this point is where it starts to get questionable, and then everything after that is maybe it starts to get like if you go beyond this point, or the point of like I feel like there's a reasonable cutoff to be made here, where like this is just using like old Earth technology. Like how
how Luddite are we talking here? I don't think it's ever established. Like, we have a bunch of people who are flying around in spaceships. So is there a version of Luddite thinking here, like, okay, ideally we're just farmers, but like, yeah, we have spaceships, we live in space now, but like, I don't know. I guess for the purposes of this run, I'm going to say a good cutoff is probably streamlined production. Everything beyond this point is probably going to be considered like, this is where domain stops, is streamlined production, and everything after this starts to get like too close to true pre-domain technological breakthroughs, which is when everything started to go wrong in the first place. Because we don't want to be as strong as the old hegemony, or not the old hegemony, that we don't want to be pre-domain. We want to be like pre-domain. So this is probably like the cutoff of where we're pre-domain, and everything after this starts to get a little bit too close to true domain technology. With the exception of maybe the terminus, because the terminus is just, again, it's the previous thing, but it's larger in scale. So an established item, that's just, it's bigger, there's more of it. That's probably fine. This is starting to get a little bit too fancy, probably. High-tech industry, obviously no. So this, yeah, I would say streamlined production plus interstellar logistics is probably the cutoff, and then deep mining is not an option in the first place. So yeah, we'll do that. I think that's a reasonable accommodation. Hopefully it is. I think it is. We want to have fun here, but we don't necessarily want to, like... If I literally said I can only have farms on planets, this would be a horrible experience in every way. So I feel like that's a good place to be like, this much is fine, and call it there. Oops, not that. 8 story points would be required to increase production by 1 unit. 118 access. Okay, everything else about this is fine. Is there anything that I need to add? I think all of the structures are just kind of various things. The engineering hub is tempting. I am a little bit tempted by the engineering hub, but it would require me to chunk up a ton of ships in order to produce a single blueprint, so it's one of those things. Restoration docks. Yeah, I'm going to build the restoration docks. Yep, we're going to do that. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to make dominators, LP dominators, and like any LP ships that I make and get access to, I'm going to chunk those, or not chunk those, I'm going to push those into the restoration docks. And then get rid of the ill-advised modifications so that I can use them without them disintegrating actively in front of my eyes as I try to use them. And yeah. That'll solve like the big problem with LP ships, is that they are functionally unusable after like 5 seconds of combat. So it would be fun to have some ships that'll do that for once. $358 days. Okay. So we got about a year. And the VRI, the next thing, we'll keep an eye on that. But let's go to Port Say. What's your rate on that? So it failed, obviously. Hit the convoy, Mercantile convoy. And the person, I need to do something about the Persian League too, because they are, even though I stole their, even though I jacked their nanoforge, they're still kicking the hegemony's ass, which is highly unexpected. Someone wants to talk to me. Tri-Tachyon crest is visible. Oh, it's special acquisitions guy. No. No, I don't want to do that. 50 Marines for 34,000 credits. Oh, to Stella Carnix, no. I thought that was a hiring one. It was the other one. Ooh, those are expensive Marines. It's tempting to buy them just to use them against you. It's for fun. You know what? Screw it, I will. So what's going to happen is this. Auto-resolve? Yeah, I don't want to fight a station. Just auto-resolve it. I am struggling with my mouse. There we go. Huh. Interesting. There we go. So let's launch a raid. They have ship equipment. Has a military presence and high-tier equipment may be found. Interesting. Minimal casualties. Projected suppose value of 42,000. Show me what you got. 85 Marines. Oof. Advanced Terminator Core. And ground attack conversion. That's all stuff that I'm going to have to sell. And then I have to wait. But a tactical sat bomb, throw that in, which causes them to be angry enough to send a vengeance fleet against me again. Do an invasion. Just do auto. I need to get a ground attack ship too, some kind. Something that helps me. I need to bolster my abilities so that I can take over Qlon. Counter invasion, Port Safe franchise station. It's going to take 30 days though. That's, I don't know how to tell you this, but it's too long. Relationship between Luddic Path and Phase Lab limited to minus 100. That's funny. That's funny. Anyways. Yeah, there we go. I took Port Safe franchise station. Can I take these? I don't want them. Let's just sell all this crap. $101,000 is actually not too bad. I want to fill your deficit, but I actually need that stuff, so I can't do that, fortunately. Dramatic Flux Stabilizer. No, it's not even... I don't even view those as like a particularly good hull mod in the first place. Officer, Executive. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch this guy unless he makes a mistake like he just did. but I want him gone so that he's not harassing the station. Well, he's not. I don't want him to harass it quite as badly as he is. Returning to Port Say Station. That's some bad news, bud. You know, I totally, when I was talking about SS13 like games and stuff like that, I totally forgot to mention the existence of a game called Astronauts. Astronauts is so cool. When it goes on, next time it goes on sale with the Shadows of Doubt, I've realized that it's actually in a pack with that for like $3 or whatever. The next time I get the opportunity to do so and I have enough money, I would very much like to get my hands on that. That game's cool. It's basically like a semi-Newtonian physics like salvaging game. That's basically like SS13 in a sense, but you're like a salvager in like a solar system that's like super corporatized, and like you're salvaging to make money and all this stuff. It's a cool game. I do want it to get a little bit more updates under its belt, but like I've seen some stuff by like Quill 18 and that, and it's such a cool looking game. Shadows of Doubt is another game that I actually think is pretty cool and that I wanted to try at some point. I just need to, you know, it's another one where I was kind of waiting for it to get a little bit further along. Those are both pretty cool. Oh, look at those sundews. I love the sundew so much. I love that that it has a medium emplacement center. Please don't get in front of me. Oh, you're still alive, wow. Fair enough. Good for you, man. Those Ventures just have so much armor on them. They can tank for days. Ooh. It appears that I've overextended myself slightly. Okay. So again, I'm once again asking, please. Maybe for like things like battleships and cruisers, they're probably like some AI adjustments, like so like okay, there's already like look at this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ships going after one wolf. At some point in time, I feel like the AI needs to make a determination. Okay, there's already 9 ships here, or there's already like, you know, there's already 2 or 3 destroyers that are attacking this ship. There's already 2 or 3 frigates that are attacking this frigate. Maybe I need to prioritize something else. Literally anything else. Other than this ship. I'm just saying, like, we could do better than this. I mean, this is unnecessary. This is just bad. I'm sorry. It is. I love the game, but like stuff like that is so annoying to see. Like pressing tab and seeing that literally my entire fleet is chasing a single frigate off in the corner. And it's always the wolf, too. It would be a wolf. Starsector players will know the wolf is the most annoying ship to have as an enemy, because they will do exactly what that one is doing. Because the flicker drive just lets it get away from anything. No, I want to kill him, but there's a piece of wreck in the way. I dare you to come in a phase. Yeah, that's what I thought. So there's... that's right, there's 2 astrals. Those fighters are so annoying. I mean that in a positive way. Like, I appreciate that they keep coming at me and hitting me with those swarms of missiles. It does seem like they're probably pretty decent fighters to have. Those are Tripos, right? Oh, that's even more annoying. Because those are actually, like, if I got hit by that volley, I actually have a bad day, even than the Invictus, probably. I would not want to get hit with that. And most of my missiles are being eaten by that wreck, as always. There we go. Oh wow, then we got the whole phase ship fleet over here, I see. And now we're surrounding them though, which is good. This is what I like to see. Instead of them chasing one single wolf out in the corner, we're all here doing things together. Like we're supposed to be. Ah, man. Hi there. I see that you are out of flux. I like the phase missile ship though, that's kind of cool. I think an all-phase ship fleet would be kind of fun with the mods that I have now. I feel like more traditional phase ships can be kind of hard to find in mods sometimes. You missed slightly, my man. The Reapers were just off target. Beautiful, and that's everybody. Auto resolve. What? A Doom with extended. A Doom with extended shields. Yeah, sure, why not? That's definitely a mod that I would build in. Yeah, sure. Do a pursuit on this guy. These tenders. Man, I like the Revenant. I know the phase tenders are like, they're overpriced for what they do, but they are phase ships. If you want an old phase fleet, then that's like the way to go. Special taps group, Machiketa. Another 2 onslaughts. Scary. Oh, that's right, there's a planet there too. What's that one? It's like a tiny little barren world. That's fine, we need to go back to Hybricel, I think. Let's take a look at what's going on in Hybricel. Make sure that the colony is okay. The station's up, that's a good sign. Hasn't been disrupted. Stability is still terrible. Rampant crime, Freeport, 9, 12. Hang on, let me bust out the calculator for this so I can get an exact count. Press the wrong button. Try it again. Oops. Okay. 3 plus 5 plus 1 plus 1 minus 6 minus 3 minus 3 minus 3 minus 5. So in order to restore stability, I'd need to have more than that. It's also a lot. But it is slowly reacquiring its stability. Now that a lot of things are off disruption, it's able to do that a little bit better too. Increases range by 4,000. For ship components. Exports bring in nothing. Actually, none of your exports are bringing anything at all, because you're only exporting... Oh, you're not exporting anything at all. Yeah, no exports, probably because of the stability and the access issues. I don't like that it's high-tech, but there's nothing I can do about that. It's stolen. Let's give you... Smelting? No. Maybe, actually. Let's throw up a way station for you, because way stations are cheap. Harvested organs, no. Okay. This is going well, though. Yoku Breast is surviving. What's our time left on this? 333. And I believe... Right. The Valentine Expedition is still attacking Chalcedon. So we need to go deal with that. Go to Yuma. Sorry, who owns that? Oh, Trinity Worlds owns Salamanca. The poor hegemony is getting wrecked by everybody. I mean, poor hegemony is not something that I expected to say, but they are really having a bad time. Chalcedon, Chalcedon. This one's going to be scary because I haven't really fought VRI too much. I've hit them up a little bit, but only merchant fleets for the most part. So defending Chalcedon against their fleet's going to be... We're going to see what happens. Ooh, if I let them attack... If I let them attack the Hammer of Wood, I might have a chance of getting the Hammer of Wood. Thinking. But at the same time, the Hammer of Wood would then be deceased, which might be a bad thing too. I am a little sad that I don't have any Prometheus Mark IIs in my fleet. Thematically I should, but like, I don't. It is what it is. Wrong button. There we go. Three Marines to replace the ones that I lost. Send towards the settlement. How much custom production do I have? 50,000. No production orders. What? I guess it's still being worked on. It just doesn't show up in that menu. I guess it's not like the actual vanilla production menu where it shows it properly like this. It actually does it through other means. Oopsies. Nope. Stop. Oh god. I pressed the button I didn't mean to. And I'm doing it again. I just wanted to see how much longer it's going to be for orbital assembly. Uh, Okay. I'm back. And get rid of this. Put this back on. Alright. The expedition arrived in system. Did you already fight him? What the heck? That was fast. Hmm? Okay, well. That was anticlimactic. Apparently I wasn't necessary for that. I guess they can handle it all by themselves. I mean, to be fair, we are like several years into this game, and the Hammer of Blood still exists, so I probably should have taken that as a sign that they really didn't need me. But I have governorship of colony, so it's like, you know, you gotta be careful. Nutrition docs. $10 days remaining. Okay, we'll hang out here. I'll wait for these ships to come out. It's for a couple days. Shit, you know what I should be doing? Totally forgot I could do this. Can't beat your opponent head on, just cheat. Easy. Okay, 4 more days. There we go. Yes, please. No demods in any of those, huh? Also, alright. Once 15 is not that bad, actually. I'll just do it now. Screw it. I'm not gonna wait. I'm just gonna do it. There's just no need. Almost. There we go. Alright, my Dominator is fit with the following. Oh, it has contradicts on it. I thought I had more hammers on it. Hmm. Hard weapon mounts and reinforced bulkheads, expanded missile racks. So it's got Vulcans. Pretty sure those are mortars. So expanded missile rack, targeting core, armored weapon mounts, reinforced bulkheads. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if I have anything better than what's on there. Brickles? What's Brickles on? Hmm. Triple line mortars. What tellerites? What was front slot on that one? It doesn't have. Oh, wait. It was a Vulcan. That makes sense. Put a Volkite on front. And I'm guessing the rest is a little bit in vents and the rest in. Sorry, a little bit in cap and the rest in vents. Oh, sorry. A piece of food there. Got a snack while I was away. Seemed like a good time. Circle, giant mortar, and then remainder. Fantastic. Welcome to the fleet. And then these. There's the version that has all missiles, the version that has sabos, and the version that has whatever that has. Medium missiles. So rockets are obviously not an option. MRMs, standoff support. More for armor. Choice cruise missiles. Monosabo SRMs. Yikes. Medium composite obviously has to be. Has to be jackhammer. Right, like. Just kind of messing around here, seeing what kind of weird stuff I can come up with. Oopsies. Yeah, this is way too much OP. Way too much OP, but let's see what happens. I'm curious. But I'm gonna have to drop down that OP, like half of the weapon points need to come out in order for this to be functional. Medusa. 2 Medusas, apparently, because I pressed it twice, apparently. Show me what you got. I just wanted to put Tri-Tachyon on it just for fun. I just like the Tri-Tachyon, that's it. That's all there is to it. I just think they're neat. I mean, he is winning. Was. Past tense. Oh, he has a tiny range drive, I just noticed that. Sorry, I had to... I realized I muted up. I had to sneeze real quick. One moment. Okay, sorry about that. No, actually, he's beating both of them, too. Jerry, you've hardly touched your flex. I mean, he lost, but that's because he's AI and he's a little... Well, you know, his competency is a little... You know, we don't even talk about it, don't worry. Yeah, he could have done a better job handling his facing to avoid taking too much damage. The ballistic loader. Regen, rate of fire increase. Maybe. Clock targeting unit. Extends the range. Does not apply to PD weapons. Aww. You're not magazine based. Probably just put machine guns on, that would be good. Alright, it's good for shields. 50 range. Assuming that's anti-armor would be best. Rated PD machine guns. Range of 350. Could be fun. Problem is you don't... I want you to have mods, but you don't have any mods that I can do because they're too expensive. Because they have too much SP worth of crap on here. Are there any other... Probably a finisher weapon would be best, or an anti-armor weapon. Photograph MRM. River Dem. Sustained plasma. 20. I've not touched most of these, so I'm curious to see how they look when they're fired. You know what? The double Medusa test went so much better than I expected. Let's do double Medusas again. Man, he really wanted to get into that fight. Sabo on front might be the best if you're going to do a setup like this, because otherwise he's having trouble getting through the shield. Well, unless he actually goes in and applies damage, in which case he's fine. But he's being a little bit too cautious. He needs to be more aggressive if he wants to kill this Medusa, but he can do it. He can kill Medusa with this setup. The laser missiles are interesting. They're doing good at applying a little bit of pressure. But they're not doing much. I mean, they are pushing his flex up because he has to keep shield. But he's just sitting there staring. Something is messing with his AI compared to last time, it feels like. I think it's because he's relying on the missile weapons instead of actually relying on himself. It's like, watch this. Notice a substantial change in the tenor of this fight if I actually come in and do this myself. Oh, you're out of jackhammers already. Cool. Oh yeah, like this thing is ripping him apart. The jackhammer actually doesn't have enough ammo though, without having like extended missiles. Yeah, not a good amount of. Well, I mean the lasers do a lot of hull damage. All right, enough. It was fun to check out, but that's not going to be viable, I say. As funny as that is. What feels good for you, though? Extra gun launchers. Those are the ones that have projectile goals. Expanded missile racks, maybe? The rivers are, well, I'll try them with the brick holes. Probably best. Alright. One last test. We'll see how we feel about this one. That should hopefully give me a good idea of what a good fit for these ships is, because every time I have one of these, they're going to be fit this way, more than likely. It is tempting to have them as like a PD platform and run Tri-Tachyon, but I think that might not work. No, yeah, they're doing the AI thing again, where the AI thinks that he needs to be further away than he does. And he also just fired some of his jackhammers for no reason whatsoever, which is weird. Not sure what that was about. The problem is they're just not aggressive enough. Like, he can maintain this pressure, and he can do this. And in a line battle, that would probably be fine. But the AI needs to be more aggressive and actually use its machine guns, and it's not doing that because I think it's relying too much on the range of the beam weapons. Which, to be fair, you're getting to... Well, now he swapped targets. So now he's not applying pressure anymore. You also fired projectiles incorrectly, again. So Sorry, no projectiles. The jackhammer, unfortunately, is obviously not going to work because the AI is just not capable of running it correctly. So that's not going to be an option. Seven. So this is just going to have to be a gun of some kind. Maybe a mortar. Thumper? Bludgeon grenade launcher. Thumper is fragmentation. Armor. Shamata. Anti-armor howitzer. Secondary anti-ship howitzer. Slow projectile shield. It's effective against armor target and exposed hull. If I can get one more point, that'd be good. I don't know. I like the Bereavers, but I just don't think that they're an option. They're obviously having too many issues with tracking pre-aimed. With they're having too negative of an impact, I feel, on the AI, and causing it to want to fight in a way that's just not an option for it. Dragonfire Dems. More than 2 would be preferable. Arthur Stem. Rockets are not an option. Mayonnaise Gorgons. Gazers. Graviton Beam. Kinetic damage. What does that buy me for main armament? All the way up to a rotary nailer, which has an ammo magazine. You showed railgun, no strike cannon, Atrios, Master, Command autocannon. Very efficient against shields. I need an anti-armor weapon if I'm being honest, or general use. Anti-hull. These can be 10s. Okay, let's give him this and see how this goes. Sorry, I don't always like doing lots of sim stuff, but it's kind of unavoidable in this game. You just kind of have to sim ships sometimes. Figure out fits. Okay, we're off to a questionable start. Flex is fine on the ship, so that's good. He's going through a little bit now. Those SRMs are still being used not quite correctly. Okay, he's flexing out because he keeps firing weapons he doesn't necessarily need to be firing. I mean, he is doing a bunch of shield damage. The problem is the other Medusa's going to come in and he's going to swap targets. That could be fun. Unless they all go incorrect. Well, he took a little bit of damage from that. SRMs did their work. Yeah, he can vent that flex very quickly though. He's being aggressive for once. But now he's pulling off way too early. Way too early on that pull off. Could have killed him right then and there. Unfortunately, I don't think there's much I can do about the AI just not being quite good enough. There's limitations I have on that. I hear target splitting, which is even funnier. Okay. How much? 16? Let me sim real quick something that's not a Medusa. How about... Adventure's too easy. Let's see if I can have him maybe get a cruiser, potentially. Or if I can find a... What's a good destroyer for him to fight? That's not one of those. Support destroyer, assault destroyer. Yeah, attack on one of these. Impress me with your talents. Ooh, Lajas actually would be a really good idea, but those are expensive. Are those large mounts or those mediums? Lajas are larges, I think. So that's not an option. I mean, he can flex them out, but he's just not doing a very good job of doing follow-up on that. That was good, though. Flex event takes a while for him. Part of the reason I'm making such a big deal about this one is because I also want to know... I'm trying to get a sense of not just how to fit it, but if I want to run this ship as, like, my mainline destroyer for the fleet. In other words, make, like, maybe even more of these, potentially. I need to know what I have to do in order to make this functional in a line battle. It's just not being aggressive enough, though, is the problem. Like, he's almost out of flex. Go in there and kill him right now. You can force him into overcharge. I mean, he's starting to get into the hole a little bit, but it's, like, it's not enough. The lack of aggression is causing problems. Again, you pulled off to vent flex, and you could have just done that right in his face, and it wouldn't have made a difference. Yeah, and you also have that, which you can do, that prevents you from taking too much damage. The AI sometimes remembers to do that, but mostly doesn't. And that's good. He's winning. He still has this, he still has missiles. He still has his Gorgons a little bit, but he's starting to run dry, I'm sure. Oh, that's not cool. I wonder if that was his last volley. He is winning, though. Oh, no, he had a couple left. There you go. All right. That's fine, I guess. I'm okay with this fit, maybe. We'll, oh, dreadful. I'm still a name from chat. Okay. Wait, what? Eh? How did you... Do I not have more Reynas? I have enough Reynas. Do I not have... Oh, I don't have more Brickles, do I? That's fine. You can shoot down for... no, it has to be 2s. He has Vulcans built in, so it's not a huge issue. The mortars might actually be better, to be honest. I hate to do this again, but I'm going to send this again just because it's doing replacements. Yeah, fight a recon for me. Show me what you got. Show me what you got, kid. I think he's going to have flux issues. I think he's going to have some flux issues. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's a lot of... But yeah, he used up a lot of flux already. Yeah, that eats through flux to fire those guns. It's a problem, but it's not, like, excessively problematic. It would help if he stopped missing, too, with his frontal weapon. But he's constantly missing all of his shots, which is not the best. Like, look at that. It's mostly because of the shape of the ship, but still, like, most ships are going to be shaped some variation of this. Arrow designs are the most commonplace. So, like, I need you to get it together and actually hit with your weapon. There we go. That's good. Honestly, I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should swap him over to the other thing. Or make the other ship more like this, but it's fine. Let's replace the art do on this with something else. Just because they're just doing a really bad job with it. I don't know, like... I'm not impressed. That's the thing. Nope, not that one. Oh yeah, there are like... Let's do the same one again. I want to see... This will actually be the last one, I think. I just want to see if this goes better or worse. I'm thinking this will probably be an improvement, because the projectile speed on the one that I was using prior for the primary weapon was just so slow. So he's going through his flex a little bit harder, but he's not missing as much. Yeah, kill those Wanzers. Beat them up. Okay. Strong open volley. Ooh, right into the armor. I mean, he's missing about as much with this thing as he was with the other one, but at least when it hits, it does more damage. Ooh, good shots on that one. I mean, he would have missed with the other weapon, for sure. Yeah, I'd call that an improvement. We'll go with that. And for that matter, let's go ahead and replace that on the other one, too. Use the ivories instead. Gotta tickle the ivories instead of doing whatever the hell you were doing before. Okay, I'm good with that. probably get to leave the fleet composition as it is. Okay. Next thing is I do need some more civilian ships. So what do we need to do now? Hulon needs to be destroyed. I have a saboteur in place trying to do that, but it's going to take him some time. He has to travel there first, actually. Let's do this. Let's... And also, how long do we have on the production? 300 days. Less than a year. We'll get the fancy ship. Personal faction, Knights of Blood. It's close by. I don't need 129,000. I make that much in a month. Okay. Okay, I would like to sabotage. %50 chance of success. Show me what you can do. Now's your time to shine, bud. How long is it going to take? 2 months. In the meantime, we'll head over there. We'll beat on Tri-Tach a little bit more, I guess. What is this? Oh, it's kind of boob. Oh. I like that they have spaceships in Phase Lab, but some of them are a little bit too kit bashy, if that makes sense. Some of them look kind of weird. Like, from zoomed out, that one looks kind of cool, but then you look at it more and you kind of see the kit bashy elements of it, and it's like, no. That's my personal opinion, always. Hi there. I'll just auto-resolve it. Do this, and I do that too. And they should be, there we go. Demoralized enough that it's a standard pursuit. Through. Take the remainder, I think. Just go through, I don't even care. Ah. I almost forgot. I actually wanted to go to prison and see if there's anything interesting there. I'm gonna have 4 mil. I don't have much to do with it since the colonies are much cheaper in this run compared to other ones, since the most expensive thing I could probably ever invest in is actually the, what do you call it? Words. What is this? Oh, Halo. You can do it. You can do it. It's the station. That's what it is. That's the word I was looking for. So the station is like the most expensive thing I can invest in. Keep that. Keep that. have to be careful because some of this I forgot to put back from the testing. The sirens too. A Legion. Isn't it the same thing that you guys had last time? Is all this stuff. Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here. Sad. Prism's really fallen off. Used to be the best place to find fancy ships. Now what do they have? To be honest, I kind of want to go exploring, but I just don't have. I don't have the freedom to do that. I think right now, just because there's just so much going on in the core worlds at the moment. Oh, he has one of those like mini onslaught things. The ones with like the center portion, not the other side. It's cool. So I need to kill 2 months, basically. And I need to. I'm hoping that the coin flip Vengeance Fleet from VRI. Good luck. So, in month and a half time, I suppose we'll see where that coin flip with the sabotage mission goes. If he's successful, Raiders retreated before action. Well, I might be able to. Way station at Yoke and Breast is completed. Cool. How's that look? Brez, still minus stability. Still very minus on stability. Much better access now, though. Just getting the stuff that I need. Patrol HQ and ground defenses are disrupted still. Not the station, at least. Battle Station Cygnus. Okay. Disrupted light production. Oh man. Suppression fleet arrived at Port Say. Okay. Orbital assembly is complete, which is at Olanadu. So we'll do orbital works. 300,000 should be fine. It does produce ship components, but it needs more ship components than it produces. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Oh, that's right, because the other colony that we have now, Okabres, actually produces ship components, so that shouldn't be an issue. It's funny how I made that, didn't end up using it anyway. Guardian's Awakening? Absolutely not, no. Battle Station Cygnus got taken over by a random attack from Legion Fernalis that I somehow missed on the logs. That's cool. Love that, thank you. It'll get taken back immediately, because the Luddic Church and the Knights of Lud are pretty good at dealing with that, but it's still ridiculous that that keeps happening. It's like the 3rd time it's happened this run. And I didn't remember them ever having a call for it in the first place. I remember that I killed one of their attacks, but apparently they must have done another one and I missed it. Come on, show me what you got. How much longer do you have? 14 days. We're almost there. On the bright side, Time passes are getting us closer to the Sovereign being complete. And if it's as good as I hope it is, we'll be able to roll people over a lot faster. It'll be good. There's the Vengeance fleet. This will be a fun fight. Oh, that's right. I have one that has no... Oh, it's the one that doesn't have an officer in it, which I need to move the officer over now that I'm remembering that that's a thing. Whoopee. This will be a fun fight. I get to see these guys in action. Sun drops. Snowdrop, excuse me. Yeah, that'll be fun. Although, again, probably a little bit too far ahead there, my man. Okay, let's hold flex, hold flex, hold flex. And off we go. Let's kill this not radiant. Why? Genuinely, why? Why would you pilot in front of me when I'm about to kill their capital ship? Genuinely, I need you to explain it to me, what your thought process was. Yeah, I, for once, actually dropped Flux, but did it at a terrible time, as per usual. No, one of my snowdrops died already. I'm not surprised, given the overly aggressive nature of their piloting just now. Yeah, that tracks. Ooh, I appreciate that that ship took a bunch of those. It was nice of the other pilot to move those missiles in the exactly correct position to hit him. Easy. You can only shield so much at one time. Well, that was a good Reaper strike. I mean, I feel bad because I ate the ship for him, but that was a good Reaper. Alright. Yes, keep flying in front of me. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. And now it's your time to decease. Pooh! Oh, he tried to run away and he got flamed out because he had to turn around. That's so sad. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Rest in peace. Um. Hmm. Okay. Rest in peace, Vengeance Fleet. Okay, if you're gonna send a Vengeance Fleet at me, send at least a good one. Avionic Strike Fleet. What are you striking, though? He's already gone. Colony expedition to Desmond's Landing. Yeah. Veer and I are doing a lot of colonizing, and it's making me a little nervous. Desmond's Landing? But he has an independent. Desmond's Landing. Oh, I'm actually surprised they're still holding on to Lithos. Oh, that reminds me. There you go. You get the fancier version of the ship now. Congratulations. It's fine. I don't care about the Diabolineos that much. You done it? 2 days. Stellar Station's grown. Well, 1 day. Stellar Station said no faction. And I could do that here in a moment. Ooh, okay. Sabotage Planetary Defense Force success. Fantastic. Now I might actually be able to take it over. No. Huan is indeed this one right here. Let us commit murder. Why? Why? Seriously? That's such a troll. That's such a troll, man. Nope. Do it right now. Do it right now. Do it right now. Oh, they've got an Intrepid there, too. That's cool. I have to fight another one of these stupid things. Alright, let's see if I can actually succeed. We might lose. We'll see what happens. As long as it doesn't have the AI core and stuff and is doom mining me every 5 seconds, it's fine. Hey, bud. Please stop doing that. Thank you. Okay. Everybody needs to focus on the station. Everything else I can deal with. Oh, nice. That one, that's the new one, too. The fresh one. Just immediately decides to eat an entire volley of Reapers. That's cool. Why don't you just do a direct retreat and die in the process of it's just dead? He didn't even put up a fight. He's just like, no, I'm just gonna walk up here and then just immediately die. Don't worry about it. Cool. Love it. Love that. The other Dominator is about to die too, and it's more or less the same way. Again, love that. So there's no reason for him to die in that fashion. Like, it really wasn't. Oh, that's an Anubis with PDs. PD Anubis, no. He's got a plasma cannon too. The Anubis is genuinely an OP ship, is what I learned from the various tournaments and ongoings. Oh, they took part of the station out, actually. Yeah, I gave him the missiles to occupy his time with. Oh, battle station's done. Oh, that actually went really well. I mean, I did lose a bunch of Dominators, but like... Okay. Oh no. Cool, alright. That went actually quite well. Yeah, I've never actually used an Anubis before. I know they're very strong. They're very, very strong. I'll go ahead and get rid of the remainder ship. I do kind of like that Star Trek looking ship though. It seems kind of cool. You're gonna keep making me auto-resolve this over and over and over again? You are gonna make me auto-resolve this 20 times in order to kill a ship that... So, okay. I need you to explain to me how this happens. Hold on. I'm just sending all... Even the damaged ones are going in. I am being trolled right now. I'm being trolled. The auto-resolve refuses to kill this ship. Finally. Why? Why was that so hard? Paratactical on bombardment, which I can now do, and it will cost me basically all of my fuel. But we're going to do attack bombardment. Fantastic. So, what on this planet is still operational? Basically nothing. All of it's been disrupted in one way or another. The heavy batteries, all of that stuff has been disrupted. So, you're already disrupted. Spaceport, orbital skunkworks facility is extreme. I do want to try and get blueprints and stuff. Studying the nanoforge would obviously be good. Getting rid of the alpha cores would obviously be quite useful, but not quite as useful as some other things, I'm sure. How much fuel do you have? Not much. I want to try and get blueprints from you, but I will take... The thing is, I also need to invade. Oh, I would not succeed. I would not succeed if I tried to invade, actually. Even though I have, like, 4,500 in heavy units, plus whatever in Marines, I suspect that that wouldn't go in my favor. Sat bomb. I would love to sat bomb Kulan. Oh, the battle station actually does have a thing too. I mean, I don't need. The thing is, I want to get the blueprints just to kind of see what I can pull from it. But I can't actually use the blueprint, so the only thing I would do with them is sell them, you know? Let's attempt this. We'll do an SP. I lost 323 Marines. We got the AI core out. Yikes. Okay. I mean, I should be able to take this fleet on just fine. I didn't expect Qlon to be this difficult of a target as it is. Problem is, all of the people who sell Marines in large quantities and at cheap prices are people who I am hostile with. I guess I'm not hostile with the hegemony, so technically I can go buy Marines from them and they have a bunch of them. So that is an option. I could do that. Maybe I will. Part of my ship has no armor. I'm going to have to try and engage from longer range, I think, to avoid getting murdered. Oh, okay. I apologize, because Kajubi, I saw that you followed, and I appreciate that. I have a follower alert, but I'm realizing in retrospect I don't think that it went off, and so I missed that. I apologize for that. I'm so sorry. But yeah, that was 2 hours ago. Thank you for that. Please don't block me. Please don't block me. Please don't block me. And also, it's not necessary for you to end your own life like this. It's interesting that in Sim they're not very aggressive, but here they're like super aggressive all of a sudden. Like, why did you do what you just did? You can't take on an entire capital fleet by yourself. Yet for some reason the AI insisted on trying. It's baffling to me. And of course my ships are over here doing dumb stuff, as always. As always. What can I say? Go ahead and vent. Otherwise I'm not going to be able to get anything done. Ugh, that hurt. This might be a little bit too much for me, even. Unless I do this. Can I go into phase, please? Rejected me twice on that one. It's been a long time since I've seen that happen. Finally, my goodness. Alright, well that gives me a good opening to hit this astral. I was going to call it an atlas, that would have been incorrect. Why? Oh my goodness. I thought it was a good opening to hit the astral, but apparently it wasn't. Alright, we're gonna have to just eat whatever I'm gonna get hit with here in a moment. Be nice for the rest of my fleet showed up to help. And also, it'd be great if the Sundrops would stop committing seppuku at the hands of the enemy fleet for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Hmm. 50%. Oops, that's my bad. I forgot that I had it selected, so I have to do it myself. Man, really? I totally screwed that. That was 100% pilot error on my part. I had the weapon battery selected, and I forgot to unselect it when I did the charge. Otherwise, we would have been fine. There's a brawler behind me, and I don't really care. Come on. What did I get hit with? It's okay. The rest of my fleet will help me. There's a ship here. He'll do something. Please give me assistance, I beg of you, before I get murdered. I'm genuinely losing because I don't have time to drop flex. I'm actually losing to the ship. Because I'm constantly being surrounded by enemies. Oh, I'm gonna die. GG. Yikes. Why is my fleet struggling so hard against this opponent that is vastly weaker on basically every level? Generally, I'm at a loss here. This is insane. I don't know what's going on. I'm genuinely confused. Because all of these ships are pretty weak. I personally have ripped through these on many occasions. They're like, my AI was being so suicidal. Like, look at this. I don't know what's going on. They just decided that they didn't want to live today, I guess. It's so frustrating. How did you guys do half hull damage and then, like, I don't know. So frustrating. How the hell did you manage this? Yeah, if he laser beams me once, I'm dead, so I can't fight him at all. It's physically impossible for me to take him on. I'm gonna have to... This is basically a fleet wipe situation. Like, there's no way for me to fight this. It's so strange. It's so bizarre how this worked out. Like, normally my AI are being too passive, but this time they decided to all barrel in headfirst into every opponent they could get their eyes on. And I'm at a loss. Like, they don't normally they're too passive. But one time they decide to be aggressive, they decide to do it against opponents where it was the worst possible choice. Like, what the hell? Okay, so this is a good setup to be able to kill this one at least. I can take him out like this. Unless he flies in front of me. Once again, the AI... My friendly ship flew in front of me and disabled my weapons. So he didn't want to fire. Very cool. Ooh, he's flexed out too, actually. No, the freaking wreck. Okay, 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 okay. The Winaria got disabled, which is not good, but it did... Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Ooh. The Winaria was able to delay them enough. And that delay is going to make all the difference. Again, my ships are being a little bit too aggressive. It's so annoying that something like a tiny little fighter is enough for the AI to be like, oh, I can't shoot through that, and I'm not going to try. Okay, the Tamros goes down. The poor Tamros that's being shot through right now. Oop, don't do that. So the Doom is a problem. Okay. Soften them up with the squalls. Ah, so close. And now the Hobgoblin's done. I'm very quickly running out of ships that I can actually use. I want to point out that I have 2 flags on the side that those missiles just went by, and they just decided to do nothing. It's incredibly interesting. I'm surprised that Doom hasn't mined me and killed me, because he could do it at any point. Really? 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 Gremlin was destroyed, not great. I don't think I'm gonna win this. Gamble. Please stop piloting in front of me. Oh my goodness. He just ate my LiDAR array by doing that. Oh, I almost died too from that Lunaria smashing into me. God, I love this game. Okay, so the Aquilon that was heavily damaged retreated, so that's good for me. He's flying in front of me again. He's doing it again. No, I'm gonna shoot through you if I have to at this point. You're pushing your luck with me. The lockout was disabled. That's where the Doom is. Again, you're flying in front of me, so I can't shoot the target. I need you to not. You're continuing to fly in front of me. I will shoot through you if I have to. I was going to say that those are good Reapers, but they actually weren't. Completely missed the target. Are you just going to eat those Reapers that you could have dodged? Put those fighters up. Okay, we're doing okay. I'm in 1 HP mode where we're gonna make it work. We have to make it work. Otherwise I'll have to restart and I don't want to do that. Put a little bit of damage on. And again, you missed your Reapers. Like, come on, man. Come on, guys. You can do better than that. Uh-oh. So it's you that's been doing it the whole time. It's that stupid mech. What the? Oh, the Doom. No, the Doom was over here. I'm screwed. Whatever. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. The Doom. Don't Reaper the Doom? Are you kidding me? Don't Reaper the Doom. Can't Reaper a Doom, man. Bring out anything that can fight. Anything that has a weapon on it. I don't care if it has no combat readiness left. Just do what you gotta do. Oop, 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 oop. It's a good opportunity if I can come out of flux. Oh, that spooked me. It was a friendly squall. I thought it was an enemy. That's fine, though. Wait, alright. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Let me get him. Yes! Sundew and Tramp were disabled. Those are the new ones that just came in. They were probably disabled by that. I don't think I can kill this Astral. I'm willing to try. But the problem with the Astral is I have to I have to go through his flex, and I have to avoid getting hit by his fighters, which he just used to destroy my hound. And he's beaming me, which is not good. How much hold do I have? 93! I'm dead. It's game over. Unless the Sundew can do something magical right now. Because that would be cool if you could pull off a magic trick and get him to stop attacking me, or shoot him in the back with the Hellbore. You have a Hellbore, shoot him in the ass. God, the fighters are still on me really hard. If I come out of phase, I'm dead. YOLO. Emergency drive? Lame. 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 We were so close. He should die anyways. Oh, I have victory? Really? I had victory the whole time? What are we fighting here? What are we fighting here? I'm confused. What are we fighting? I do like the Lotus, though, so at least we get to play the Lotus a little bit. Hopefully I don't lose too much crew, but I'm probably going to have to refill crew after this because of basically losing the Invictus. Although, that's right, I did put blast doors on it, so that's helped quite a lot. That has helped quite substantially with avoiding some of it. What? We were going to claim victory, but then they came in again. Like, what did they come in again with? Wasn't really paying attention. Oh, it's this. Cool, yeah, that'll do it. And the Aquilon that ran away is here, too. You should not be here. And that was a bad Reaper on my part. It's been a long time since I've had to use him. Come on, let me in. I can take him. I just need to get in a little bit closer so I can get a good Reaper hit. The Flicker Drive is such a problem. Really? I'm surrounded by S-modded ships that are all really fancy and ridiculously overpowered. Ick. There's no way we can win this. Unless he gets behind him and shoots him in the ass, in which case, yeah, we can totally win that. So much free damage on me. How did I miss? Am I stupid? Oh, come on, man. Fucking hell. Oh, that's not cool. He fired those off right before he died. Oh, what a dick. What a dick. Bringing the shepherds. All hands on deck. All hands. If you breathe, you're in the fight. Those beams. How is this? Are you too low combat readiness that you can't even phase? Okay. Anyways. Oh, and this one has no hull too. So he brought in a bunch of combat ships that had no hull, basically, and had already been severely damaged. All the retreat ships, and he was like, "We can do this with retreated ships. It'll be fine." He's not wrong, but like, damn. But when it comes down to the wire, I'll win. I'll win every time. Yeah, eventually you're gonna run out. Eventually you're gonna run out of flux. You're gonna get hit by Squall. Come on. There we go. Kill him. End his life. Yeah, hit him with the hammers. That's right, he does have a flicker drive. Ooh, get some. Nice. Yikes. Consider ship recovery. We're gonna need to buy more crew after this. Just a little bit more crew. Thanks. Seriously? More of you? Am I about to... Seriously, guys? Again? That might be rough because of the combat nearness being so low. All of my ships are in the worst state imaginable. That being said, he has like no combat ships. So we might be able to make this work. That's right, we do have, we do have... Doesn't he have nav on him? I thought I put nav on that guy. Who's just a support cruiser. Oh, extra speed. Should mostly just be frigates, I think. It's little frigates. Spaceships. I hate them. Okay. I mean, we can take out some phase ships. That'll be fine. Okay, we might be screwed, actually. 2 Harbingers. I can take out 2 Harbingers. Totally. Totally. Oh, I don't have my frontal armor plates. Yeah, we're fucked. We're screwed. I'm a lot smarter than you are. I knew when he would come out. I was just waiting for it. Because I can recharge mine. To an extent. Why are we bunching up like this? What's going on? Yeah, there's no way. Doesn't even matter if they don't have combat readiness. We're just gonna have to do it. I have to make it work. So all the ships that do have combat readiness just died, and your engines are out. That's cool. Off to a good start. What are you shooting at? Genuine question. That's a good sign. Really, dude? Really? Hate phase ships. You know what? Even if they have no CR, just send all of my phase ships. I hate phase ships. I really do. Despise these things. I'm permanently flamed out, so I can't move at all. I genuinely, I have permanent flame out status right now. Oh wait, nope. Still need to get my engine back, just a little bit. Should be able to kill this one, unless that ship hole flies in front of me, and then I lose the ability to do anything, and he died from nothing, so I don't even get a kill on that guy. I'm pretty sure to some extent they're actually dying as a result of me sending them out in the first place. Which doesn't help. But this is like, this is really bad. Come on, man. They're literally exploding from being sent out at all. Because their combat readiness is zeroed out. They are dying from existing. It's still too far. Unfortunately, I think this is going to end up being a full restart. I just can't do anything. And this fleet came out of nowhere, like, straight up. Because Qlon is basically the only good, relevant colony that they have, and somehow it just continuously generates these obnoxious fleets. They just come out of nowhere. Why did I just die? Seriously? What the hell? They just crit malfunction and explode suddenly? Like, what? And you're at full combat right now, so you have no excuse to be doing whatever it is you're doing. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, you need to get it together. Wow. That was a smart thing to do, ram into the ship that has no health. Here's what we're gonna do. No. My ship just exploded is what happened, just like the Dominator did. Oh, you know what? I give up. I'm not gonna waste more time with that. That means I have to start this whole saga over again, because I never saved while I was down there. Didn't think I'd need to. Didn't think I'd need to. But if they just generate an infinite amount of fleets for me to fight, then there's not much I can do about that. Okay. I think of all the things I've done on this run, this step has been my least favorite. Of trying to deal with Tri-Tach stations and stuff, this has been my least favorite thing to do. Because the stations are such a pain to get through, and the continuous generation of these, like, high-power fleets that they have, it's been a bit of a chore. Everything else has been fine, but this has been sort of the point where I'm like, this is not fun, unfortunately. This is kind of where I'm starting to reach a limit of, like, please stop, I beg of you. Like, I've taken most of their planets except for this one, and yet somehow they still seem to have an endless and unlimited economy of stuff to throw at me. That's where it kind of gets a little irritating. That's where it starts to feel like a little bit much. Please don't bump into me. Well, at least this time, when assaulting the station, the Dominator didn't decide to kill itself for no reason. Well, that's a bit of an improvement. Oh my god, get out of here. Dude, really? This is why I hate this station. Like, look at it. Even though it maxes out on flex, it manages to fortress shield itself into not being dead. Oh, wow. And it died anyways. Okay. Now it's like all its flex is still up. It's still going. It's still going. It's still going. Should be dead. It's still going. There we go. Kill another one of my capital ships. Should be dead, but it's still going. Last time I didn't lose all this stuff, I'm realizing. So this is even a worse performance than the last time I attempted this. A Parrotin, really? You were given a retreat order, by the way, and you're still here, which is fascinating. And as a result of that, I can't even shoot at the ship, because you blocked me. My goodness. Why are you doing this to me? Again, you were given a retreat order and you're not supposed to be here anymore. You're still not supposed to be here. Turn around and leave, please. Get the hell out of here. Why are you still here? I know this engine's out, but like, I gave him that order 2 minutes ago, basically. And the Dominator died. You still have a retreat order, by the way, and you're still not doing it. Notice that he's still not retreating. He's still not retreating. Okay, you canceled your own retreat order. I'm 90% sure I gave him a retreat order. I'm pretty sure I gave him a retreat order. Maybe I'm losing it. Maybe I'm just lost my mind. I'm pretty sure I did. But now I'm beginning to question. Look at all of these ships that I lost for that. Yeah, and now I have to take on this assurance fleet. Ah. Flagship not deployed. What? Wait. Oh, that sucks. I thought that I had deployed my flagship. I didn't realize I hadn't. That's a big mistake. You know what? All of you, come with me. I didn't tell you to come with me. I told them to come with me. You can do something else. I love that when I tell a bunch of ships to do a specific thing and then the whole fleet's like, oh yeah, let's all do that. No. I wanted the destroyers and the frigates to follow me, not you. I'm gonna wolf pack while the capital ships do stuff. But apparently, I'm not allowed to do that. Sorry, I'm getting very complaining and very but like, I'm getting really annoyed. Qlon is breaking me as a person. It's breaking me as a human. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna die. Oh, this stupid thing again. Correct, but I really would have preferred that my ship not go into explosion radius. Again, I'm being blocked. How are you getting so far away so fast? Okay, finally. A snowdrop, really? From what? From the Odyssey? That's annoying. Oh, both of my frontals have been destroyed, so that puts me in a weird spot. God, there's so many Aquilons here. Okay, we've hemmed the we've pulled them all in the same spot. So we know where the enemy fleet is. We'll lead them back in. Come on. Get in there and beat his ass. Or you can just end your own life too, that's cool. Yeah, whatever. And he's gonna fly in front of me! Whoopee! He wasn't given an attack order, by the way. He's just deciding to do that for some reason. Again, the bizarre aggressiveness from unofficered ships is so strange. They're not normally that aggressive, in my experiences. But they're being weirdly aggressive for these particular fights in a way that is incredibly annoying. Like, why did the Sun Dude just do that? He didn't have orders to. No one told him to. He's just like, I'm just gonna ram into the side of this, not ram into it, but basically ram into the side of it. Just out of nowhere, like, they have no orders. None of them have orders to do anything. He just decided to. It's strange. Why'd you do it? I don't get it. Because those ships have long-range weapons on them, basically. They can fire at a pretty decent range. I thought that I pressed the button fast enough. I didn't. So it's strange for them to be doing that. Like, really weird for them to be doing that. Oh, come on. Okay, the Lotus and the Tramps and a bunch of the Mimosas and stuff died, which is not great, but survivable. Okay. Oh, I didn't need to do that after all. I hate Aquilon so much. I hate this ship. It's so tanky. Like, its offensive abilities are pretty terrible, but like the amount of flux and punishment this thing can take is just so obnoxious. It has good armor and hull and shield. It's like having to deal with like a cruiser level monitor sometimes. Like, come on, man, just die. He's still going. He's still alive. Against all odds. You wouldn't think it possible, but he's still going. There we go. Fuck me. I have to vent. I have no choice. I either vent or I don't do anything. There we go. Now the rest of my fleet's finally doing something. And you just shot me with hammers. That's cool. I love friendly fire on my ship. Yeesh. Let's fire the last 3 squalls I have. Those would have been great Reapers if not for the flicker drive he has. Alright. Okay. Alrighty. Ooh, those are good Reapers. Those are really good Reapers. Well done. I mean, at least the artillery ship can tank a lot of damage. Seems to be the only... Why are you down there getting murdered? Seems to unfortunately be the only thing it's good at, but, you know. Can't do it all, I guess. I don't know, I like the beam, but I'm wondering if maybe I need to swap the beam out. These ships, I don't know if I can actually kill these, because I actually might not have enough hull to do it. In order to be able to take those ships out, I can do it in one go, but I need to be able to face tank them. And under the circumstances, I can't. Again, lots of shield flex, lots of armor, and lots of hull on one ship. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not big on the triple dipping thing. Again, they're not doing a lot of damage, but still. Really? Right, immediately on that. Yeah, he's coming in with another... It's so frustrating that the enemy will retreat. They'd be like, haha, just kidding, we're not actually retreating, you need to fight us again. No, you've retreated, it's over. You can't come back. Like, you can't take the ships that were just in the fight and then immediately attack me with them again. Like, come on. That's unreasonable. Like, let's be less ridiculous, please. Like, come on. You can't turn around and do it again. One of my engines just disabled because I'm slightly below CR now. Because, like, the thing is, if we had fought in that single instance of combat instead of us having a second instance of combat, I also didn't get my squalls back, which is cool. I could have killed their whole fleet. We would have been done with them. That would have been fine. And I wouldn't have gone under combat readiness. I wouldn't have to deal with malfunctions. But because the AI was able to create that instance and then produce a second instance of combat that I could not, that I have to participate in, I am forced to play their game. And I've lost combat readiness on my ships. I've gained a little bit of hull. I haven't gained new missiles, haven't gained any of that. So it's all bonus for him, for me winning the fight. This is my punishment for winning the fight, is I get to fight with less combat readiness now. And it's a bizarre thing to do. It's a really weird thing to do. Look at her. Where are you? There we go. I can do that too now. Mine's better though. It's not gonna save you. I almost got hit by that Reaper. Almost. That would have been a very bad day for me. And the last thing is the gamble. Cool. Are we done now? Can I resume normal gameplay? Am I allowed? Oh god. I mean, I didn't lose as many capital ships this time as I did last time. I'm still... My crew is still screwed, though. Yikes. One moment. Okay. A gamble that has blast doors, reinforced bulkheads, expanded missile racks, heavy armor, ECCM package. This is what? 2 medium missiles, 2 large ballistics. Nah, I'm good. These I'm never wowed by the mechs, but they have had a couple times where I've been like, that's not too bad. But overall, I mostly think that they're not very good. Okay, I'm saving those. Because I can leave at any point in time by pressing this button. Spend basic all of my fuel to tank bomb. Operations disruptions on the Orbital Skunkworks facility. For 30 days. Lost 155 Marines. I lost the amount of Marines that I would have lost if I'd gone all in, which is weird. Let's see, Planetary Defense Force. Plugging out of the battle station would be good. I need to... I don't want to waste Marines, though, is the problem, but I need to do anything that I can to nerf Kulon so that I can actually deal with it. And I need to go buy Marines. Screw it. I want to know what I'll get. 376 Marines died. Way to get an Incumanist cruiser blueprint on the other one. To be fair, that could actually pay for... Don't go through the minefield. That actually could pay for things. The best place to get Marines is Jangala, Madara, or Nachketa. Corvus or Naraka. So we're going to pull off for hopefully not too long. Jangala is where? No. Jangala is you. Transponder on. We're friendly enough with the hegemony that I should be able to... Yeah. Should be able to do things. That's it? That's all the Marines you got? Kyra, Persian League, Karas, Yama. The Pirates and Hib still actually need a bunch, so I might go sell to them. That's not enough Marines. It's not nearly enough. I need more than that. Oh, Castigator. Tearing Zine. Yeah, these like mini onslaughts are all kind of cool. I'm a big fan of some of these designs. They're kind of neat. Dominator 14th? No, absolutely not. Nebula? Huh. Cool. Okay, we have crew again. Tread carefully, friend. You have contraband. I'm going to need you to turn that over. I'm going to need you to shut the heck up. I'm actively destroying the Tri-Tachyon, the group that you couldn't destroy for the last, like, however long. I'm going to need you to slow your roll. Reconsider your current line of action. Nachketa is the other place. Zamraka. Where's the best place to buy fuel, too? There's also Nachketa, so... So I went 2 for 1. Nachketa is... There isn't one for you, is there? Oh, there kind of is. Actually, no, there is. It's this one. There legitimately is. Talk to the commander. He's selling me a deputy class. No. No. My Marines. Buy all the Marines. All of them. Buy all the fuel too. Oof, that's a lot of money. They won't sell me Marines. Buy the Marines on the black market. I don't care about the price. I do have about 100 some odd thousand there. And let's show some of the stuff that I know that I have duplicates of back home. That's worth a pretty good amount. So it helps recover. So up to 2,000 Marines, which is still not enough Marines. How are you not on shortage for this? Because it seems like you should be. But Dawn's still the best place to take that. Okay. So we're going back to Hybrasil, we're going to Dawn specifically. No, I don't. I don't care. Leave me alone. Just whatever, man. Seriously, I have better things to do than take my relationship with hegemony right now. The absolute nerve to walk up to this, like, full-on Luddic Path battle fleet with a phase Invictus would be like, hey, I need you to submit to the contraband scan. Like, no. No. Be thankful that I'm not destroying your planet instead of somebody else's. Yeah. We'll get to that later. Really? Oh, I'm still not at full CR, too. Amazing. I'm surprised they wanted to come for me, because... I mean, I don't have a good relationship with Diable, but I guess they thought that they could win. I guess I thought it was enough in their favor that they could try. I'm surprised, though. They probably shouldn't have. Hmm. Why are you... They blocked all of my shots, basically. You can't make this up, man. I was hoping to get a couple of kills on those frigates, or maybe hit one of the destroyers, and then they just decided to jump in front of all of my ammo. Come on, man. Alright, we're just gonna go in. Screw it. Thanks for side-facing me and making this easier, I guess? Because your shield is locked to the front, so you shouldn't have done that. Okay, well that one was a lot smarter than the other one. Maybe Snowdrop was destroyed, which makes me upset. We're gonna have to eat this. I do like these little destroyers. Like, the weaponry that it has wasn't very enticing, but they can take a good beating too. And they can have good weapon loadouts. I just think whatever weapon loadout they're using is not terribly good. You guys are inside of me, what the hell? No. Softened him up. Let's go for the kill. Oh no, I noticed too late that he was fighting a cruiser. God, that flicker drive. Oh, he has so many charges of it. That's also a good ship, kind of. The thing about Diabols, they're like... They're not... Their weapons aren't terribly powerful for the most part, but their ship systems, and their Wanzers are good. They look cool. I've got a decent amount of tank. Not bad. I just think that some of their weapons seem to be a little aged. Even by vanilla terms, seem a little weak sometimes. I only needed a moment of it. Just a moment. Like so. I don't care about the little frigate. You mean nothing to me. You're not even worth paying attention to as an enemy. Well, maybe you are, actually. What are you? Vapor? The Brawler variant? Nah, someone else can deal with you. Jump out in front of me, please. Ooh, they actually ran out of flicker charges. Very cool. Are we good? No, you guys still want to fight. Fascinating. No, we're good. I mean, we're not good, but like... We're holding on. Ah, no. Decease. There we go. Now we can finally leave. Yay! And we lost. These things are really good at dying, I've noticed. Oh, they got full fuel too. Very cool. Alrighty. Chesapeake has grown. 216 days, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Only 200 days for the what I hope will be like some kind of artillery super weapon, but what I suspect might not be as good as I'm hoping it will be. I'm hoping it's good, but no. Alright. So a bunch of that, which helps make up for all the other issues. We'll keep diable stuff because I actually might not have enough of some of it. 89 per unit, what the? Okay. Alright. Q1. February 14th. Interesting. Alright, let's get mined again. Yeah. Everything's already disrupted though, right? Actually, I made it just in time. We'll attempt an invasion of Kulon. Ground battle. 1 turn. 40 Marines and 20 Heavy were lost. Counter invasion on Kulon. Estimated 26 days until arrival. We'll be done by then. Can do that. Probably be done by then. 60 Marines, 30 Heavy. This is going to be a rough one. I'm probably going to lose most of my Marines that I've accrued over time, which sucks because it's been slow going to get Marines. It's taken me a long time to get as many Marines as I have now. Whoops. 3, 4. Already used electronic warfare. We're going to use again. Anything that helps. The Auroran Federation took something from 9th Battle Group. That's cool. Good for you. Militia Unleashed. 2 Marine, 6 Heavy. Eight AI cores on Kulon have been hidden away from the new hostile authorities. Cringe. Okay. Finally, we have taken Kulon, and I can also sell these. I lost 500 Marines. It's not as bad as I expected it to be, but still bad. Let's go ahead and sell all this stuff. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. Alright. We did it. We took Kulon. To find out what I've done, you arrange a new identity for me, and I'll tell you where the base supplying the Pather cells is. I am a Pather. Why do I call them Pathers when they're Pathers? I've noticed that I have established a habit of doing that, weirdly. Okay. So, Tri-Tachyon now has, I think, 1 station left somewhere. I believe it's the tiny little planet Kasyapa. I believe is the last remaining. No, they also have Skathi. I forgot about Skathi. So they have 2 planets left. I have to wait for the counter invasion force to show up. Obviously, I would very much like to have governorship of this planet as well, since it's It was Tri-Tachyon's primary hub of words. It was their primary. Why? Why did I just get damaged by that? Are you kidding me? That's bullshit. I'm sorry, but that's bullshit. I took over the planet and I still get mined if I come near it. That's so dumb. That's genuinely the dumbest thing of all time. Even when you win, you still lose. I don't need this much ship to do this, but whatever. That's all of the suffering that I went through to steal Kulan from the Tri-Tachyon, and I still get hit by the mines if I try to leave. An Aquilon? Ick. Haha, that's so funny. Good old 2-for-1 on that. Immediately kill that phase ship without even having to fight it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it when things just work out. Of course, not auto-resolve. Yeah, that's fine. What is this? Cordite? Combat cruiser. Small missile, large energy, medium missile, medium energies, 3 small energies. ITU, hardened shields, resistant flex conduit. Shield. It's a pretty high energy focus, pretty normal ship, I guess. Remember, kids, no matter how OP you think a ship is in a mod, the Anubis exists. Always remember that. Because when I was looking at that ship and trying to figure out what it was, I was like, how does this compare to Anubis? Was going on in the back of my mind. Take control of the relay. There's another one over here. Oh, +2 stability would be helpful, yeah. Actually, that would be extremely helpful. Yokubres is still negative stability. But we're a little bit closer to having positive stability. Really? Even after that? Am I just wasting my money throwing it at that, trying to get it to stop being bad? I guess so. That's okay. I can just casually throw away 600,000, it's fine. Hack. Take control. Oh, you. And last but not least, let's go ahead and steal that. The watchtowers, too, I need to hit. Yeah, I get 82,000, so it's not too bad, but that does mean... Legio raid targeting the Luddic Church and the Canaan system. You guys never did take that system back, did you? They might actually be... Yeah. They're losing to the Legio this time, unfortunately. Oh, protection maintenance. Maintenance matrix. Who's this relevant to? Probably you, right? No? Perhaps not. Okay, Starport will be back up in 5 days. Weird that it did that, but okay. I mean, I get it, but also why? Oh, that's for refineries, which I actually don't even have any of at all. I don't have any refineries at all. Your growth is almost done. Your growth is also almost done, actually. You're full size. Ooh, if I turn off free part, I'll lose access, but I'll gain stability. You know what? Honestly, I'm good with that. We'll do that for now. Missing an orbital station to function. What? Oh, it can't orbital station unless the master station is actually functional. -5 stability and -20 accessibility for 30 days, or 350 days. Or -1 stability and -20 accessibility permanently. We get more defenses and we get more money. Fine, whatever. Leave me alone, man. Just trying to live my... Wait, what planet was that for? Had to have been for Yoki Brass. Recent unrest, deal with the devil, yeah. That's fine. A little more money from black market trades is a good thing, I would say. I'll live. Seed. Control the buoy. Action expedition imminent in 240 days, Ninth Battle Group. Research expedition. Okay. So we need to deal with Cygnus. It's a constant stream. It's your fight's never over. There's always something around the corner that you have to deal with. 171 days. Unfortunately, we're not going to get it this time. What was that ship that I just missed? I don't know if I've ever seen that one before. Tri-Tachyon aren't attacking, are they? Market captured, corporate trader, rebellion, invasion. Ooh, Cassiopeia is already being invaded by the Ninth Battle Group too, taking advantage of the weakness. 130,000 to kill their station. Tempting, actually. If I try to deal with Tri-Tachyon, I'm probably going to have to deal with some of that stuff too. I would have liked to have gone after VRI next, but I force auto-resolve. Yeah, I am going to just auto-resolve this, actually. Normally I would prefer not to, but... bizarre. Anyways. Invade. Hold on. Knights of Blood. There should be a bounty for it, but it might have been revoked. Superior. Gilead and Asher. Personal bounty. I thought they did, but maybe they don't. Major events. Colony threats. Rebellion Kulon. Rebellion Port Say. I don't know, maybe I'll get paid if I do it. Anyways, invade. Yeah, they can't. Unfortunate use of Marines, but hopefully not too many. Counter invasion. Ugh. It's funny, the first couple of planets I took, I never saw a counter invasion. All of a sudden, they keep doing it. Counter invasion, battle station sickness over, faction enemy forces defeated. What? Defender victory. What? I'm confused. How did they win? Something must have bugged out. Oh, this is a good opportunity. What is this? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's one of their spaceships. Something had to have bugged out there, because... I wonder if it's because the game puts you into, like, an autopilot mode, and you can't, like... I don't think you're allowed to control your ship, because the last time I tried to do that, it immediately ended the invasion. But something seems to have gotten messed up there, because that shouldn't have happened. Because their defense power against my fleet is dramatically less than what they can muster. There we go. Save again real quick. Your military options. Launch a raid. Oh, you don't have anything worth raiding. Invade again. I'm trying not to disrupt it. Wait. How many Marines do I have? Didn't I just have 1,500 Marines? What? Am I crazy, or didn't I have 1,500 Marines before? And now I have 150 Marines. I'm confused. What happened to my Marines? Am I losing it? Is my brain broken? Have I lost my mind? I swear. Oh, I've somehow started the process without being there. Okay. That's strange, but alright. Absolutely not. And then, because I don't have access to the market, they won't even sell me Marines. Even stranger is I have all the Marines that I normally have. Well, order custom production. Hesperides, not the Hesperides. I would like explorators. At least one explorator. Let's make it 2 explorators. Those are going to replace those hounds while also giving me stuff. And that was a victory now, and I didn't even do anything. I also wasn't even in the same system, which is funny. Problem. I would like that to go back to the Knights of Blood, but it has come under our control. Special function. They're invading Kulon? What? Destructed Planetary Defense Force? I'm confused. Normally when you would do that, it should... well, I'm pretty sure normally when you do that, it returns it back to its original owner. You know what? I don't think I... You know what? I might be wrong about that one, actually. Because the last time, I wasn't the one who did it. I just helped them do it. I didn't actually do it for them. That's fine. Battle Station Cygnus has the ability to produce things. Oh yeah, it's got a bunch of stuff there. Athos, food, domestic goods, supplies. Fuel, luxury goods, organics, food. Cargo and storage. Cargo, storage, and resources in Lanadu. 750 armaments, 2,500. Cargo and storage and resource stockpiles. That's not helpful if you tell me everything that's for sale on the planet. That's kind of weird. It's a weird thing to do. Right, they're going for Kulon, which is over there. Offer your services as a faithful trader. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, he's selling what, up to 1 million supply at double the price. Ew, he's selling high-tech stuff. Ew, ew. I like that ship, though. It's a cool-looking ship. But, ew, high-tech. Ooh, turns in, I kind of... Ships are cool, but I already have so many capitals as it is. I'm going to be adding another one. Oh, it's got a Lenaria. Spugger. Man, so many cool ships. Astrals. There's the astral and then the astral with the pink paint. Oh, this hole is cool. It is cool, yeah. You're not wrong. I like it. I like these low-tech kit bashes. Some of them are really cool. Quintoran. Nibelung. The Great Houses. The Aggressor. I wouldn't mind having another Aggressor, actually. But I don't think I want to. I do like the Aggressor, though. I probably should just get an Onslaught, to be honest. Probably better off just having an Onslaught at that point. Oh, the Retribution is actually considered a capital ship, weirdly enough. It's only 35, though, so it's not too bad. Oh yeah, the Prometheus, which is 30. 1 large missile, 2 large hybrid, 2 medium ballistic, 8 small ballistic, 2 fire bay. And the Civ grade hull. The Civ grade hull is what, like, that to me, I would be interested in doing it if not for that. But the Civ grade hull is what really kind of makes me go, I'm good. Oh, and there's this, but that only has surveying equipment. I was hoping it would have more. The Synod. Salvage gains from survey. Like, Synod's cooler. It has both of those functions. Procastria. Oh, they've got cool stuff in here. Snowdrop. Marlowe. Hellfire Colossus. It's kind of a cool looking ship that I wouldn't mind having one of, but it's fine. This one has the dual flat cannons built in, plus 2 larges and a medium, which is also cool. DK. Landschnick. Yeah, alright. We'll take a look. Thermal pulse lances, neutron auto lances are experimental. High energy neutron stream at relative speeds. Streaming debilitating against shields. Thermal pulse cannons. And I think the auto cannons are the ones that I like because they're ballistics. Oh, I'm good. You don't have anything I want. You don't have anything that I want. I just put those in the resource stockpile because I'm a smart person. Again, you have governorship of a colony, you aren't allowed to do anything with the damn thing. Okay, that watchtower is actually under my control. That one is not. That one also is not, annoyingly. Oh, okay, the minefield's done now. It's not going to kill me anymore. Hegemony and Diable. How are we doing? Sell this stuff. These. I'm going to sell this stuff too. Except for that, I'm going to keep that. I was not paying attention. I think there was at least a 3 and maybe a 0 after that, but it might have been more, to be honest. Modified Colossus. We go on Colossus. Don't remember. Okay. Yeah, save times are getting long. It's been about 6.5 hours. Alright. Colony threats. No. Magellan Fornalis is counter-invading Cygnus. Estimated 300 Marines. I probably should have stayed behind to deal with that, but I kind of forgot. I got distracted by the fact that I'm also being attacked in the place that I don't want to be attacked. I thought somebody was attacking. I could have sworn someone declared that they were going to attack. Oh, my Saboteur actually leveled up too. Cool. Interesting. Well, they're gonna have to. Well, they're gonna take back that place, then, I guess. Is what it is. Can you orbit the planet, please? Can you orbit the planet, please? I pressed the emergency burn button. Minus 50 supplies. There we go. How long do we have left for this? 147 days. Half a year. Right. Counter-Asian Forcible Weapon System, they're going to immediately take it over. I don't really care. It's actually better that they do, because that means there's a chance that they could take it back. But I need to go kill that fleet that they have too, to be honest. Something said that they were coming after Kulon. I'm 90% sure. I'm 90% sure that they said they were attacking Kulon. I'm fairly certain that was the thing. Bucharest is doing okay. Their stability is finally crawling back up. Freeporting actually would mostly just give me money, which is cool. So things are starting to finally come back together. Star Fortress is up again. We'll go ahead and do this to increase accessibility to 100, so that way they can do everything they need to do. Oh, and I can upgrade this to artisanal farming or subsidized farming. Subsidized farming, I think. Artisanal is interesting. It's interesting that this doesn't tell me what the monthly income would be, but this says it's 40,000. This one makes no effort whatsoever to give me that information, but it's fine. I'll do that. Because we have light industry on a bunch of stuff anyways, so it's not really a big deal. Choose upgrade. Probably consumer industry. I don't have a lot of friends is my concern. Because it does increase the amount of stuff that they need in order to produce things, and also makes them require more heavy machinery. And I worry that if I do that, it'll actually start to tax how much they can pull in from, because we're friendly with like 2 factions. So they don't have a lot of options for imports. Okay, you know what, actually, yeah. Okay. I'm going to just cut it off straight here. I was thinking about shooting over to somebody, but they're not. They're just ending, so I'm just gonna call here. Next time, we'll continue to babysit colonies in the core worlds until, I guess, they stop being attacked. We are getting close to the point where the Sovereign's going to be completed. It's 141 more days. The production time on this was like, I forgot what it was like, what, 600 days or 650 days or something. So, you know, it's been a short wait with the single heavy industry that I'm only just now upgrading because I'm only just now getting the ability to do so. So it's, you know, it's been a thing. It's been a whole thing. Actually, let's go ahead and upgrade that too, or maybe not. I don't know. How much would it cost for me to take governorship of this too? Recently captured by player still. Income 6 months. Industry value. Market size and stability. Otherwise it would be 1.6 million if I wait to the point where it's in good shape. The stability's bottomed out because of the unrest, the rebellion. I do want to probably take governorship of this at some point. But, yeah. 100 supplies, 20 heavy armaments. Yeah. Anyways, next time we'll get the Sovereign. Tri-Tachyon's pretty much dead at this point. Taking all of their good stuff. All they have are a couple of random colonies that have very little value. Scothi, I think, is the last thing they have that has any value whatsoever. So next time, after we stabilize some stuff, we'll do that. Next time is going to be definitely not Friday, I think. Let's say Thursday, Saturday, or Sunday. Possibly. Today's Wednesday, right? I'm sorry, today's Thursday morning. So it'll be Saturday or Sunday. It'll either be Friday. Be Friday morning. It'll either be Friday morning, so usual time next day, or Saturday or Sunday. But it will not be Saturday morning, whatever. Anyways, but, yeah, have a good one. Thanks for joining. Apologies, I got a little salty there, but FQ on. That's all I have to say. Have a good one.